This is Halloween, this is Halloween, that is very small. That is a very small chat. Where the fuck's my chat box? Let's see. Font settings, font size. Oh, there we go. That was better. Slightly better. Hello, everybody.
Halloween.
Halloween. Happy Halloween. Okay, so today we're doing a stream that's basically all afternoon into the evening. We're going to be playing like several games. We're gonna start with Slay the Princess. I decided to go for like multiple different vibes for Halloween. So we got Slay the Princess, a horror game. We got Candy Scabs, a comedy game. We got Viscera Cleanup Detail because I couldn't find a boomer shooter that didn't look like ass. So I'm cleaning up after a boomer shooter. And then we got Dragon Age the Veilguard for absolutely no other reason than because it's out today and I wanna.
Well, I mean, it does kind of because Halloween or Sonwin, as the Celts often call it, is described as a time of year with a veil between. So it works.
You cut out after Veil.
I was like, oh well, it's kind of fitting because according to some Celtic traditions, Halloween's the time of year where the veil between realms is thinnest.
Ah. There is also one more thing, and that is if you super chat more than $5, this will happen.
This is a test super chat message.
So if you super chat $5 or more, you will jump scare the fuck out of me. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Huh, that's weird. I can't actually set the number. Oh, okay. Super chat is at least. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make it $2. Yeah, if you super chat $2 or more, you'll jump scare the fuck out of me. All other variations, by the way, have been disabled for this. Save the 5 for when things are most tense. I couldn't actually decide on like the horror game and the comedy game. I had to put it up to a vote on the server. All right. Oh, 1 sec. Let's get some spooky background music. Oh, actually, I guess if we're playing Slay the Princess, spooky background music would be a bad idea. All right, let's not waste any more time and let's get right into it. And McKay, I'm going to need you to actually be active in the chat. Or like active vocally. Please don't leave me in dead air.
I will try not to. Can chat be trusted with this power? We shall see.
This is a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. Oh, hang on. Maximize that fucking thing. It contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasion has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them. Ah, good. I will. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I strongly disagree.
This is a horror game. This is a love story.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is
That message is a little mixed, isn't it?
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Trust me, bro.
The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
End of the world. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the
You're not
short
one of
path to
those,
the cabin.
right? Right?
Find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
We're zooming in on the cat.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
You're not like.
Hang on, I gotta pin a thing that I gotta pin a message to. There we go.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save
How many
you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really?
Welcome to Slay
You're
the
here to
Princess.
rescue
We have
me?
to.
I was
Shit,
starting
I
to
need to
think
read
I'd
the
be
game
stuck down here
synopsis
forever.
again.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Just realized something, like, I'm starting to think that the reason this game got so popular is because it was like, oh, here's the Stanley Parable, but it's not a comedy game.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Huh.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer
I
to
was
the
unaware
end.
it was like the Stanley Parable.
You're
end,
only
you
making
say?
this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hey,
You're
Zane.
making a huge mistake.
Oh, let's hop into VC so that anyone in VC can join us in the private
Oh,
channel.
okay. Yes.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains,
Change
binding
our,
the princess to the
our
wall,
things
and give them a
temporarily.
tug.
Oh, okie doke.
Oh, let's. I can't because I have streamer mode enabled. Fuck. Oh.
Yes.
They're large and
I
heavy,
guess what I'm just stuck
far
with.
too
Your
solid
bones
for you
look
to
nice.
Even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
No, they definitely left it somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I have never played this game before, by the way.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the
sure.
stairs slams shut. You hear the
Oh,
click
right.
of a lock sliding into place.
I am now McKay Myers.
Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I don't know if you know me, Mr. Narrator, but I never really respond well to people imposing their will on me.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a
Yes,
slight
unfortunately.
panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, damn! I admire her dedication.
As she rips her flesh
Yeah,
from her
that'll
bone,
do it.
Sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Those are some nice bones, princess.
You cut into her
Your
flesh.
bones look nice, princess.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Hey, she's hardcore. I like her already.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
That is not a
Watch.
human hand.
What are you doing?
So, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. Ooh.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know...
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
1 second, there's something digging into my foot.
Are we a zombie? I don't know about a zombie, but given those feathers and
Muncha
claws
cruncha.
and what look like scales on her arm, we're certainly not human.
There we go.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Am I a monster?
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's
like
done.
it.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending.
the
that
story of
dying a
Eclipse
painful
and
death is
Glob
some
War?
sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
You know, I can understand if I'm a monster, then from my perspective, yes, the princess is the end of the world.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife,
Isn't it
does she?
annoying when a
Apparently
princess
not.
can't
So it
stab
doesn't
you
matter how sloppy
properly?
her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Oh my god, I'm the lizard people. I'm the lizard people David Icke was talking about.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the you're here.
Oh god, it is the Stanley Parable.
Turn
Are you
around and
running
leave.
away? What are you doing? We have to save her.
Voice of the
Seriously?
smitten.
You're just going to
Oh,
turn
voice
around
of the
and
hero,
leave?
voice of the
Do you
smitten.
even know where you're going?
We're just collecting voices.
Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see.
You're joking, right? If we're going to the cabin, there's no world where we do anything other than save her. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, if only... Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own
Why do I have a
voice.
whole council in
Let's
my
try to
head?
ignore him. I do, but I also
Is this what it's
speak
like to
from
have
the heart.
altars?
My passions are too great to be stifled.
Possibly.
They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong
Collect
and
them
all,
all,
but not
schizophrenia
everyone
edition.
needs to
You
hear
know,
them.
I've heard from
Some things
people
are
who
better
have
kept
schizophrenia
quiet.
that it's actually that like most of the time it's just mildly annoying. Like they'll hear someone calling their name and then go, "Yeah," it's like I didn't call your name. It's like fuck.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls
Well,
draped
this
in
is
fine
different.
threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Ooh, what's the
You
mirror?
walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yes, narrator. I do in fact look ridiculous, and it ain't because of the mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know.
Changes.
We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
A feather? What are we?
Uh-oh.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice
I don't like
carries
that
up
it
the
has voice
stairs.
acting, because then I can't read them myself.
Hello?
Oh, that'd
Is
be
someone
great.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
This guy reminds me of Animan.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing
Oh,
whatever we
fuck,
can
it
to
is
save her,
Animan.
but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember, you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
There's a little voice of the smitten in all of us.
Oh, your spirit's
Little
plenty
bit,
loud,
yeah.
all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Come back.
Did you hear that?
Fuck, you remember this
She
too?
said we're dashing. And she called us a hero.
How many times have we done this?
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And
I do agree with that.
So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really
I want to
hoped
stab
I'd be
the
the
narrator.
first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Time loop alert. Oh, great. Oh, great. This princess is actually a witch who's depressed, isn't she?
Oh no.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Okay, I'm gonna need a pirate sword, a sports car, and a lot of drugs.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Remember, kids, do not mix mental illness with the dark arts.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yes, I'm absolutely positive this narrator's suspicious as fuck.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
My job is to do the opposite of whatever you want me to do.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains.
I'm a ball spawn. The
Good luck with
narrator
that.
is the urge.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it
The
already?
narrator's experiencing what it's like to be a fucking DM.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the... I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll... Yes.
Oh. Whoops.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
A terrible DM. Bastard is railroading so hard. I mean, you know, a campaign where you have a DM trying to railroad with a party that is, like, obstinately refusing does sound like a good source of comedy.
Yeah?
You wouldn't.
Like the DM takes control of your character and you gotta roll to resist.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Now, Voice of the Smitten's really onto something here.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
God, narrator, why you gotta be such a bitch?
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Oh, it's funny as hell, but someone is coming out of that game with vengeance in their heart. No, the idea is like everybody knows that's the premise. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh god, this is you this is me talking to you.
Well, what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Fuck. I asked you because I didn't know. There must be something you want. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She
Oh
can't
God, she's getting more
just want to
anime.
make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
There must be something you
I
want.
just want to make you happy.
Oh, God.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here.
She's turned into
She's
a
just sweet on
14-year-old
us.
DeviantArt
You don't have
drawing.
to act like it's a
Oh,
big
dear.
deal.
I want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Oh my God, she folded in on herself.
Oh dear.
You don't get the chance to ask another question. Something has taken her away and it's left something else
No.
in her place.
She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find? Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Stop looking
I
at me with
forgot,
those
yeah.
big OL eyes.
Oh, that was perfectly timed.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
What's in the mirror?
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
Green? Bird. Bird. We are a bird.
We are a burb.
The voice is still
We are a
small.
bird,
Listen
man.
as you approach. Silences reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's here. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
I did what?
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I think I'm a bird.
I think I'm a burb.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
End of the world, a lying princess. This is sounding oddly familiar. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Oh my god, the hand on her chin is making her mouth move like a fucking puppet.
Oh, wow.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
1 second.
May I have a moment to tell you about the egg our world hasn't hatched from yet? God damn it.
I was sent to slay the princess and stop her from destroying the world. If I'd help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay, make me
She
forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. Oh, we're doing this
You're
again.
on a path. You make your way up a wall. You take the
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I was not prepared for the Kermit.
I've come to save you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
That is the question, isn't it?
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone
Leave
in
her,
cold
run,
blood
escape.
isn't very
well, now
becoming
I'm definitely
of her.
not going to do that.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor
I would just
with
be a
an
nightmare at a D&D
unceremonious
table.
clang.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
1 second. Food at the door.
Imagine if the one time on she's a Muppet with Kermit voice. Oh yes, every piece of fiction needs a Muppet version. So I guess, in this case, the princess might be Miss Piggy. And considering that we don't know what we are, we'd probably be Gonzo.
There we go.
here.
Done magic.
Ah, hey, Lex.
Hello.
Oh no, they gave me.
Princess is in another cabin.
Oh no, they gave me the pain sticks. The Muppets Shining! Oh god, I would pay such good money for the Muppets Shining!
Oh yeah.
Beaker calls it the Meep Meep, but I call it the Shining.
Oh, that'd be the greatest thing.
Have it so Miss Piggy is the Jack Nicholson role.
Oh my god.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it. Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
I'm more inclined to trust you than I am. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
Silence, narrator.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked, for you're here to slay. Your shouts, and I'll repeat myself once. You make your way back. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh.
Oh,
The
her
blade
eyes
is
are
sharp,
big.
and you make quick work of it. She didn't so much as utter a... Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. As the prince... Wait, this isn't fair. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
It is utterly unbalanced.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is doing something for you, isn't it?
This is the end. isn't
No.
it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark.
Chapter 2,
You're on a
Prisoner.
path.
Ooh.
You're here to...
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes,
I'm being utterly
need I
unhelpful
remind
to
you
this
how
man.
catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Ah, you
Everything's
narrator
back
bastard,
on track
you
again.
railroaded
Maybe
me.
the world can still be
Shit,
saved
DM.
after all. That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. Good. Going back to the cabin is the only way we can get to the bottom of things. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls and thick, wrought iron. The only furniture... He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
He hesitated. He knows.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do. Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? You walk up to the wall next to the base. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your... It was there a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation. Are you sure? What if she... I don't know. Yes. Turns it against you. Okay. Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Oh, I'll use it all right.
I like these voices.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Ooh, she
You
does.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She extra tied up
She looks
now.
up at you,
Oh,
the heavy
dear.
collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Oh, I was chained down here, wasn't I?
What an
Oh,
interesting
dear.
development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable.
That's a
We do have a
reasonable
weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died the last time? That other chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I don't
Well,
know.
wasn't
I
going
wouldn't do
to,
that
but-
if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am. Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from
I
the
am
far
the master
wall.
of my own death.
The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect
I have
it,
the right to
though
a
she can't
dignified
fully hide
death.
her curiosity.
For nylon to iron personally. Don't kink shame.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Damn.
Ah, it was made for me.
You know,
Shane-
I gotta turn this off for a second just so you could see the look of contempt on the princess's face.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch?
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yep. Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not. No. Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
I don't like small talk, remember?
I think we've been sitting here for decades.
Still rude.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
We aren't a person. We're a creepy lizard thing.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves
And she's
through
an
the
angel.
increasingly porous walls of the basement.
Fella.
Dirt until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And?
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Well, she got folded back into the space-time continuum.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? This doesn't feel right. It feels...
You're right. Part of me wants the truth.
Grown. Find yourself sitting alone quiet once again.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives
Never
fresh
saw someone trap
perspectives
themselves before.
and
Well
carves
done,
new
Lily.
avenues of
Wait,
expression.
you've never seen anyone,
I
like,
am
inspect
different.
the chain?
But I am the same.
Honey, it's a collar on a chain. It was calling to me.
That's why it's called a collar.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
She's like, be not afraid. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Oh,
You're
God,
on
here
a
we go
path.
again.
You may the inner blade. The door to the base is. Don't let it fool you. It's all.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
For Monster Fucker smash
You
your
walk
passive
down the
princess.
stairs and lock
That's
eyes
not Monster
with the
Fucker. That's just
princess.
a. That's not Monster.
There's a heavy
for
chain
Monster
around
Fuckers.
her
That's
wrist,
just a person.
binding her to the far.
She's beautiful.
I am.
That's a lady.
Person who can shoot her own arm off, but still.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both?
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
I hope the people you're slandering take you to court, Lily. I hope they do too! Put yourself in some fucking risk rather than just shit-talking online. Anyway, let's see. You can be banned because we don't allow jizz rags in our fucking chat.
Correct.
Good riddance and good luck.
Or are you falsely accusing people of plagiarism? Oh, Ant's having a fucking tantrum again.
You
Touch
have
the
all
nerve,
the
apparently.
explanation
Anyway,
you
let's
need.
focus on
You
this.
should know better than to trust whatever.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a.
Okay, that's what she hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making no. You're doing. You walk up to the chain. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing
Maybe down.
maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete non. If we were stuck, you attempt to make some. You make your way easier for.
I heard
There's a slip.
if I could.
She for you.
Ah,
And you cut the blade is her. No.
Think-
No. As the watch.
Oh, I can't now.
The narrator's playing hardball.
Okay, there's no going back. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart, but she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she
Oh, she's
used
got
to tear
fangs.
through her arm.
Oh, nice.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and
Chapter 2, The Witch.
you're on a path in the woods.
Which?
And you're here.
Oh my god, this repetition's getting to me.
Oh, she don't. The
Oh, this is different.
no black. It'll the of.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we. Look, do you fine? You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
Well, she got a tail. She's got lion feet.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. That's pretty sharp. Call it, well, you're... No, I'm... Just don't... Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that. And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious. She needs us to get out of. You won't be
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to
Her crown is
face.
sticks now.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about...
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess
all right,
follows
we're
close
fine.
on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason.
I do
I don't
want
need
those
you to
things.
trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't... No. But the princess isn't that a... You together, you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally, you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help
I
her.
don't like having
Why?
fun.
Why did she do that?
I say this
It's what
is the
I would have
pits.
done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
God. Man, these voices in my head are really bad for me.
And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We were never gonna get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
I don't know. I kind of like having a broken back.
There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought the princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
she eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Oh, she's gonna fold back into the abyss, isn't she? Yep.
Look at them hands.
This is...
You withered.
A bit goofy.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once inward. All of me is changing, and yet the rest. I will be here this time.
Your Honor, your...
Oh, God.
While I never cause that and... Oh, she... The end of the blade. You her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it... Good. You're still... You walk down the steps. She's so... Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward. Your grip on...
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon... So, you should just...
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's but it's over. Is it over? It's... We should... You lean down and place your hand against her neck. We definitely won't if you... I'm sorry, do you what? Wait, you know what that was?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, it's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you.
And I'll see you around.
You were whatever. Everything goes dark.
Chapter 2,
You're
The
on a
Razor.
path.
Oh god, here we go again.
She could win. You take feel the door. Yes. Her.
I hope you've come to rest.
There is something. Yeah. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? If she sounds threatening...
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay, fine.
Of course I won't.
Against your better judgment, you walk
she's
across the
lost
room
in the
within arm's
sauce.
reach of the princess. I don't like the way you said, within arm's reach. You hear the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours. Your neck, specifically. You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming as you attempt to focus
And then
on her
she
bloody
stabbed me
blade
37 times
and the
in the
limp sack
chest.
of flesh that was once her.
You're going to die now.
And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark.
Oh, chapter 3.
You're on a path. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards
no, we're
now?
in the movie's time loop.
Nobody. Nobody holds the cards. That's how it's always been. That's the circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win? Great. So obviously you've already... This is our... No wonder. This feels...
Oh my god, all of you, shut the fuck up.
You make your way... Let's just move it out of the way. Let's just fumble for the handle. Oh. You reach forward, and it was... It's just... You step forward, but you don't... Your body tumbles onto the basement floor, and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over.
Thinking about nothing. The path.
Your internal bickering is calmed by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at... She's loose, and she is coming.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. Let's see. We're fighting, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk out of this. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yes. Yes, we do. You'd think
have to.
I don't like these voices anymore. They're such fucking buzzkills all the goddamn time. Just leave me to my chaos.
I'd rather not. It's not like she wants us. And
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes. A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
You're the only person I know, so that's a first. You're sweet. I like you. You're also gorgeous.
oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still gonna kill you, though.
Or not.
I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. actual queen.
Yes.
Nice flirting. Still gonna stab you.
At least she like blush
Oh,
still
and that
glowing in her
twice seduced.
cheeks.
I like.
The
Aw,
princess
that's so
closes.
sweet.
She
Still gonna kill you, though.
skewers you.
Ugh.
Yeah, a second.
I don't like her
Ow.
arms flapping in the wind.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you? I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Stop saying dead,
Look, I
all
can't.
of you.
Look, I did not come.
We might have
I did
died
not
a
come here
second
to do
ago,
what you
but
wanted,
right now we're
narrator. I came here to
extremely
get. I
not
came here
dead.
to get murdered. This was a. I can't say that on YouTube, otherwise I'll get fucked.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't...
I wonder what.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay.
As long as we keep...
Well... Oh, great.
Come on! Show me something new!
It doesn't work and she kills you again and again. And again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
She skewers you.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
And then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of
Oh,
anything.
she's got more swords.
We're tougher than I thought.
Oh dear.
Just panic. Flee.
She's Edwina Scissorhands.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes. We can't give up.
Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was... Let's appeal to her better. And then everything goes dark. And...
Chapter 4: Mutually Assured Destruction. We're making progress.
You're on a...
Oh,
How the...
Oh, shut the fuck up, all of you.
Fine. You make...
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I...
Are you going to say what she does?
Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really?
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then she becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Give knife.
Give knife.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Ah, see, voice of the smitten knows what's up.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
What?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke.
Hey,
I hate existing.
Hey, Ren.
We're screwed.
Hi,
I
Ren.
quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act. And yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes him as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm of free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. Dance with me, princess! Dance the dance of life! Building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You've unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I will be here.
Your honor, you're here. You make the interior of the blade is your imp. She said, "Don't."
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting.
You walk down the street, focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? Then drop the knife.
We should. Don't you dare. You ignore the trembling in your hand.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tight.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So,
She's unarmed.
then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this for
Yeah,
for goodness. The blade
thank you. Maybe now we can just.
again will be. Don't know.
So here we are. What an. And yet, so.
I suppose. Don't give.
I'm right, aren't
You can't.
I'm guess. Well,
Her. She isn't suggesting what I. She is. Don't just tell.
that's. If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told?
Princess, she doesn't know. She knows what.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going, whoever said that does.
She has a.
So, but you don't.
She's right.
Like, so.
She's.
Oh,
You know. That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too.
one way. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the
I
basement.
know you think this is. It's a chance we'll have to.
You're making a mistake.
You turn.
It will.
Slip these chains. Either way. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay. We can make this work. You settle in against the far wall. It isn't long before you start to drift off. Your eyelids.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. And it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart. You don't.
No. Just you put the print. You jolt. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body it isn't whose side, yours.
So helpless. I can take my time with.
She steps closer. One.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end.
It can't be. Everything.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
Oh,
This is getting tedious.
the interior. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourself so deep.
All right.
You reached. Good. Is those? You more eyes too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, I'm in the void.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and her cruel and.
I didn't think you'd come back.
Come back. You really. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you know I. You decide it's.
There you are.
Oh.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
Oh, she's a doll.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as hard. Your lungs pull in a desperate. What are you doing? And then it. Okay. You. Yes. She isn't attacking us. Your liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Whatever. No.
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Liver.
What's with all the dialogue skipping? Oh, I'm sick of listening to the different voices fucking bicker back and forth.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another, do you think you can just wrest control? Shh. Lungs, with a flick of the.
Go ahead.
Heart, lungs. I wouldn't trust having up. You're not wrong.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Liver,
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me?
liver.
You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident?
Liver.
I wouldn't want that to happen.
She urges you forward. Nerves.
All right,
You place
fine.
a shake. You can feel the.
She's gonna stab me in the back.
The only. Oh, I know. Yes, I think. Heart. Lungs.
Oh my god, these fucking voices. Like, they wore out their welcome so goddamn quickly.
Lungs. Liver.
Yeah.
Nerves. Heart.
It's just,
Lungs.
ugh.
Liver.
Having to listen to them
Heart.
bicker back and forth and back and forth
Liver.
in between everything interesting.
Heart. Lungs.
Hate it,
Liver.
hate it, hate it.
Nerves. Heart. Oh, look at that. Lungs. Liver.
It'll open.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart. Anyways, like he. I don't know.
The door is open. What are you dawdling?
Shit. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Where we do? Okay. You're.
What?
Heart. Fuck. Oh, thank you for your. Oh,
Oh,
lungs. Liver. The doorknob twists in your.
it's so beautiful.
Liver.
I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too.
Liver.
It's itching against my skin.
Lungs.
Why is it so...
And she folds in on herself again. I'm done.
Is that? This.
I want to see what
That
happens
just
if I destroy my body. You are nothing at all. You can't be nothing.
I think you know.
Oh wait, this is the last time? Oh thank fuck.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Huh.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Well, open the doors, obviously. Leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Game is supposed to be scary or something, right? Yeah, a lot of people were yammering on about its meaning, but I mean, it ain't that fucking deep. Watch, somebody's gonna clip this and go, you skipped all the bickering, which is important. It's like, no, I got it. Amazing thing about reading comprehension, you can extrapolate. Drosselmeyer's wet treats are in Fuck, this is out of Drosselmeyer.
I'm not smart enough for that joke.
Drosselmeyer's the storytelling villain from Princess Tutu. Oh my god, is this Princess Tutu?
Oh my god.
Spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh man, these edibles ain't shit. You are free. And
It's magnificent.
No thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns, 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone. The two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Alright! There we go. Needlessly fucking wordy, but that was good. I'm glad I was at the end just as I was getting so done with this shit.
Yeah, the time...
I'll give it this. The timing is mwah.
Let's opium lemonade together.
Liked it better with celestial lesbians. Yeah.
Absolutely fair.
The princess, specifically the Shambling Mound, runs the Abuse Afflicted Anonymous therapy group.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Needs shears to the voice lines. Oh, yeah. What's 33 plus 77? 110. That wasn't very scary, though. Oh.
Huh.
Okay. Hello.
Howdy.
Heard you was talking shit like I wouldn't hear.
Admittedly, that was good fucking timing. But yeah, that wasn't very scary. I mean, it was cute, but I mean, it's. They say right at the start, this is a love story.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
And it's like, it's like a ghost with a cracked doll mask. Oh, that's cute. It's like baby's first look, some of that really was just baby's first creepypasta.
Yeah.
There's that bit where she exploded into a mass or knives. Everyone was just like,
Okay, hear me out.
See, the thing is, it's the fucking voices. The voices just utterly destroy the tension.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trying to play Silent Hill 2 and the whole time you got Jim Carrey behind you mugging.
Oh my god. Now that's a nightmare.
Toward the end, it was just like, oh my god, will you guys just shut the fuck up? A few of the princesses are spooky. A few folks find the shifting mound creepy. Let's see. Slay the princess, shifting mound. That's the one with all the. Oh yeah, that's the last one. Oh, there's a lot of versions of this I did not find.
oh, so it's like you reach a fixed number of endings before it sends you to the end game.
I found one you'd like.
Oh shit.
That one's called The Tower.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
Oh, you guys gotta see this.
Tower. Oh wow.
Apotheosis, the den. Oh no, she turns into a bird. Eye of the Needle, the Fury, the Burned Gray, the Drowned Gray, Moment of Clarity, the Razor. Oh yeah, I found the Razor. The Thorn. Oh, that is wrong.
Oh.
I can only imagine.
Well, the Banshee Queen.
Ooh.
And this Lisa the Painful looking ass thing. Why does this one look like Jaina Proudmore in someone's weird fetish art?
Oh,
God.
ugh.
Are her ribs snakes?
Could be.
So bizarre. Good game.
Yeah.
I get the hype around it, I just wasn't as wowed as people probably expected me to be. So yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I played that. I'll never play it again.
It worked.
Why did you have to say that? Why did you say that? What? Why did I say what? Def something to it, will never endure it personally in any way. Yeah, like I said, I'm glad I watched it. I'm sorry, I'm glad I played it, but I'm probably never going to play it again. Oh, there we go. Now I got it. I remembered how to hold the pain sticks. Jaina and the fetish art comparison. Why did you have to say that? Well, it does!
Yeah, it looks like something that would happen to her in Drustavar and AO3.
Why are you
Oh,
booing me?
God.
I'm right.
Drustavar Jaina, but she is the tree. Okay, I'm going to let you guys decide what we do, which one we go to next. Oh, hang on a sec. I've got to install the Veilguard. We already go through both of them, but it's basically up to Candy Scabs or Viscera Cleanup Detail. We're going to do both. I'll let you decide which one is next.
I'm not sure what to expect from Candy Scabs, so I kind of want to do that one first.
Candy Scabs is a kind of like horror comedy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a visual novel, like Slay the Princess. Well, not like Slay the Princess, but...
Alright, Candy Scabs has my vote.
Alright, I'll just wait for the chat to decide. Oh, I should point out, Candy Scabs is made by Nemle, so...
Oh. Interesting. It's not the same one with, like, the toys, right?
No.
Not the one with Bunny Rabbit? Okay.
No, there's a different one. It got me hooked at comedy. Alright. You up to read the dialogue for this with me?
Cool.
1 second, I'm just going to that here.
I didn't say anything, but there are people in chat asking. Nemle is the person who
Oh yeah,
made...
Nemle's the one who made the fucking cannibal serial killer incest game.
Yeah.
Oh, that sound I heard was hovering over the fucking candy corn.
I heard that too, and I was like, am I hearing my own voice? Do I sound like that?
Reminder, if you super chat $2 or more, you'll jump scare me. Oh, lovely. Maybe we can give them the benefit of the doubt on this. I played Jack in a Castle, and admittedly, it was quite good.
Why should I?
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Ready.
You and me, McKay, we're doing line reading for this. We'll just claim characters as they come.
Okay.
It's the same thing every year. You want this? You want?
You're all invited. You're all invited, and you will bring me candy and presents. And if you don't, I'll kill you. And I'll roast you, and I'll eat you, and I'll spit you out, because you taste bad anyway.
That was what the Void announced. And the Void is absolute. What are we going to do? I don't have any candy.
Me neither. And I ain't got the slightest clue what it'd want as a present.
Maybe some more candy?
Good luck with that.
What are we going to do?
Calm down, that's what. And after that, we'll drop by the human world and get some candy.
But what about the present?
Listen, slouch.
Slow.
Or listen, slow. Don't correct me, first off. It's like, we'll cross that bridge when we get theirs. Human world basically has everything anyway. If we're ever gonna find a good present, it'll be there.
Right. You're right. You're so smart, Eshkar.
I'm not smart, you're just dumb.
Hey, screw you!
So you ready to go yet? Or do you want to sit here and cry some more?
I want to cry, obviously. But we should go. What?
Something's wrong with this portal.
Oh, that figures.
Looks like it's a bit over capacity.
I guess that means everyone else went to get candy too.
Yeah, I doubt there'll be anything left for us in the big cities.
I knew it! We're gonna die! The Void will kill us, and roast us, and eat us, and then it'll spit us out, but we can... fuck, hang on, let's do it again. The Void will kill us and roast us. Roast us! The Void will kill us, and roast us, and eat us, and then it'll spit us out because we taste bad anyway.
Man, I'm getting so sick of your negativity all the time.
Oh, sorry. Let me try that again. Yeah, yes, oh yeah, woohoo, we're gonna die, best day ever!
Wait, I think I found something. There's a good amount of candy in these remote locations.
So there's candy for us over there?
Yes, maybe not as much as in the big cities. But given that everyone is going to be in the cities, this might actually be better. We'll be the only ones in this backwater town, and we'll get all the candy there.
Yes, I knew you'd figure something out for us. You're so smart and wonderful and kind and the best.
Correct.
Wow, let me add humble to the list.
Let's get going, shall we?
The duo hops into the portal, as one does. And off they go, into the human world. But wait, it's never that simple. Of course not. Given how many creatures had hopped into it in such a short period of time, the portal had lost its juice. Slow and Eskar had just enough time to realize something was up, but not enough time to do anything about it. And so, something pretty bad happened. Well, where are we? Slow took a look around and realized there was no we. Eskar? Eskar? Where are you? Eskar! But no amount of screaming could reach Eskar, for wherever he was, wasn't here. Oh crap, what am I going to do? Slow decided that the best course of action was to run around like a headless chicken. And that's exactly what he did, until he spotted something. It was a dim light a little ways away, so Slow slowly crept closer to that light. Oh, a pumpkin lantern. How nice. It must be here to guard this house. A human house, I think. So there's probably humans living inside. I'll knock on the door, obviously. There might also be candy, and all the lights are off. Maybe the humans are out right now. I really don't want to, but here's my chance. Slow knocks on the door, gently, and then hides. No one answers. A good sign, but I can't be too sure. Slow knocks on the door, roughly, and hides. Still, no one answers. So Slow figures no one is really home and starts kicking the door in. But he doesn't get that far with that. After just a few kicks, someone opens the door. Guess they were home after all.
Learn a little patience, will ya? I was already sleeping.
Ah!
Wait, you're not Valerie, are you?
What? Huh?
No, what am I saying? Valerie would be dressed as a princess or something. Hey, what are you supposed to be?
I'm a nightmare.
Oh, a nightmare. That's scary indeed. Here you go.
The old man hands Slow some candy. Slow can't believe his luck. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was looking for!
I bet you were.
How did you know?
Say, isn't this a little far to be trick-or-treating? Festival's at the town square, isn't it?
What festival?
Oh, you don't know about it? Stay a while and listen. All you know is that.
You could say that.
Well, little fella, we usually have a pumpkin festival for Halloween. It's where everyone gathers to celebrate and the kids go trick-or-treating together.
If everyone goes, why are you here?
I am a tad too old for all that ruckus. But you should go to the festival. It's safer. I'm sure you'll find way more candy there than around lone houses like mine.
Wait, are you saying there's a lot of candy at this pumpkin festival?
Lots and lots of candy. Just head back into town and follow the lights.
All right, I'll head straight over. Thanks, human.
Take care, little nightmare.
The old man closes the door, and Slow notices there's a path on the ground. He must have been in too much of a panic to notice it before. Following the road, he soon spots bright lights shining through the woods. That has to be the pumpkin festival. Maybe Eskar is there too, somehow. Soon Slow arrives at the town square. Even though it's midnight, there are lots of people. No one seems to notice him. Weird, I thought humans don't like my kind. But that old one was really nice to me. And no one here seems to care, even though I can tell they see me. Humans were supposed to scream and cry and try to kill us. Was that all a lie? No sooner has he finished that thought when someone attacks him. I knew it was a trap after all. I'll kill you! Oops, sorry, my bad. Huh? A human girl releases her grip on Slow and steadies her footing. Oh, here, you take this.
It's like, thanks for catching me.
Though she was the one doing the catching.
I never worn high heels before.
What?
Yeah, they're harder to walk in than I thought. But my costume looks great. You can tell what I am, right?
Human?
I'm the Tooth Fairy.
What's a tooth fairy?
Huh? You don't know what the Tooth Fairy is? Really?
Is it a type of human?
No. Or maybe? They're kinda like humans, I guess? Tooth Fairies collect teeth.
Shh. What the? Why?
I don't know. You get money for them, though?
Everyone has fingernails and everyone wants cash. So send us all your fingernails and we'll send you some cash. You don't know, even though you are one.
Okay, Smarty Pants, what are you then?
I'm a nightmare.
Is that like from the movie or something?
Movie? No, I'm just a regular nightmare.
That's cool, I guess. My name's Valerie. What's yours?
This had a professional voiceover. Voiceover, like, Slow would be voiced by Peridot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
True.
Slow.
Okay, Slow. Wanna hang out?
Sorry, I really need to find some candy and my friend.
Ooh, candy, let's go together. I'm sure we'll find your friend, too.
Slow thought it might be good to have a kind of like human tooth fairy around. She probably knows the ways of the humans. So they went to collect candy together.
I'm glad we met. I was just about to go home.
Lily, do you prefer visual novels to not have voice acting? Yeah, honestly, I prefer them to not have voice acting because the voice acting is never as fast as I can read.
Oh.
That's fair.
I do actually speed read. Like, funnily enough, when I was mashing through those dialogue boxes in Pokemon Platinum, I was reading the text.
Yeah, I know a couple of other people who can just like mash through dialogue and still actively read all of it.
It's why I prefer the Infinity Engine games. They just throw the entire block of text up and then just let you read at your own volition.
Mm-hmm.
Go, McKay. McKay? McKay? Okay, McKay DC'd. We're just having to wait for her.
I gotta say, I do love this color scheme. Like, obviously, orange and black gives very Halloween vibes. But I also think it just sort of suits Nemle's art style.
Jared would need the voice actors, though. This happens sometimes. McKay either like disconnects or spaces out on me.
Hello?
McKay? Sorry about this, everybody.
Okay, we're back.
There we are. What happened?
Thank fuck. Well, same thing as happens like last few days. My connection just fucking sucks.
Okay, it's your move.
Okay. It's like, I was about to go home, because my friends did already. I'm telling you, if you want to stay up late, you gotta nap during the day. But did they listen? No. Sucks for them. I'm gonna get way more candy than all of them combined.
Where is the candy?
Huh? You gotta go door by door. You gotta go door by door. Kinda think of it, I ain't never seen you before. Did you just move here?
I'm just visiting. How do we get the candy?
We'll knock on the doors. Oh, but don't knock on the ones without the pumpkin lantern.
Why not?
They're not part of the festival. They'll just get mad.
Huh. So no pumpkin, no candy. Got it.
Let's try Mrs. Bloomstone. She's nice. We might even get full-size candy bars from her.
Before Slow can say anything, Valerie is already ringing the doorbell. Wait, I thought you said to knock.
Huh? Who cares? Ah, trick or treat.
Oh, what do we have here?
I'm the Tooth Fairy, and he's a nightmare.
Well, then I'd better give you some candy fast, before you steal my teeth and give me bad dreams.
That's right.
Slow is beyond confused. The lady's words convey fear, but her demeanor seems delighted. The two of them are clearly threatening her. Why the smile? Shoot. Shoot, the bowl is empty. Wait just a moment. Ah, a tactical retreat. The smile must have been a fake one.
Told you she's nice.
Nice. She just closed the... Slow loses the thought as he saw something from the corner of his eye. A familiar figure, or so he thought. Eshkar? Hey!
Hey!
Oh, sorry.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Huh? What?
The candy. Mrs. Bloomstone is just getting it for us.
But, my friend?
Candy, Slow. Candy.
She makes a good point. And just then the lady returns, oddly enough. Both of them get some chocolate bars. McKay?
They're like, thanks, and see you later.
See you later. Say hello to your mom for me.
Okay, bye-bye.
As soon as Slow secured the candy, he dashes toward the direction he shot Eshkar at. Huh? Where? But he came here.
Sheesh, don't take off like that.
You saw him too, right?
No, I had my eyes on the prize. This thing.
Oh, she's a little gremlin baby.
He's a gremlin.
Slow watches in horror as Valerie takes a bite out of the candy bar. What are you doing?
Hmm?
You can't eat that.
What are you talking about?
But
I can't.
But the void?
What?
My spawner, it'll get mad.
Oh boy, so you have those kind of parents.
Eh?
Candy. I'll pull in the full.
Alright, hang on a second.
No.
Hang on a second. Gonna change my quality for you. Maybe that'll help. Alright, try now.
Oh. It's like, boo. It's like, boo, don't eat the candy. It's poison and full of tax. No.
What the crap?
Yeah, exactly. So relax and eat some candy.
It's not mine to eat.
It's like, yeah, it is. At least eat the chocolate bar Miss Bloomstone gave.
Got Nazis in the chat.
Oh. Gross.
Go ahead.
Oh. It's like, she's my mom's friend. I promise it's not tampered with.
Eat the chocolate. Well, maybe I can eat one.
Yeah.
She cut out again.
Don't tell.
Oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
don't tell.
Slow betrays the void and bites into the chocolate bar. It is delicious. Sweet, sweet betrayal. The best thing he ever ate. Oh my god. I need another.
I know, right? Listen, we're gonna get so much candy your mom won't. It's like your mom won't notice a few missing.
It sounded weird to call the void mom, even though you could say that. The void was Slow's mother and father, and God. The void was his, and Eshkar's, and every other nightmare's creator. It is everything and nothing at the same time. In fact, the void was beyond time, beyond existence. The void is eternity, collapsing into itself. And while it was everything and anything, and nothing at the same time infinitely, I suppose you could call it Mom if you really wanted to. Slow, however, did not want to. Try it again, McKay. Oh, wow, that is cutting out horribly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? What?
Hello? Anybody home? Anybody home?
Okay, yeah, your signal is really bad. I'm just gonna take it from here. Han? Han?
Yep.
Oh yeah, she's offline. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it from here. Anybody home? Oh, sorry. Got lost in thought. Chocolate is the flesh of gods. Ew, that's weird. What? It's not weird. You're weird. No way! Chocolate flesh? You weirdo!
I'm back.
Welcome back. Your connection is so bad, I'm just gonna take it from here.
Okay.
We literally cannot understand a word you are saying.
Like right now?
Oh, then right now you're fine, because I'm not streaming to you anymore.
Okay.
And so the two of them continue their trick-or-treating. Say, Valerie, I've been wondering about something. Okay, shoot. I keep seeing all kinds of monsters around, but I thought humans were afraid of scary things like that. Are we playing monsters now? Huh? Are we? Alright then, let's see. Ooh, once a year a spooky night comes, the All Hallows Eve, and scary creatures from the realm beyond come creeping and crawling around. Like tooth fairies? Yes, like tooth fairies, the scariest of them all. Anyway, they come, and the only thing humans can do is appease these demons is to give them candy. Huh, I see. I guess humans are used to it then, because they don't seem to mind us. Yep, they better be nice to us after all. Or we might play tricks on them. I'm just glad it's like that. I thought humans would kill me. No one kills monsters anymore, or witches, or anyone. Really? I heard humans kill each other all the time. They do? Don't they? Valerie looks worried. Maybe she doesn't know that much about humans after all. Well, you don't need to worry about humans murdering humans anyway, because you're a tooth fairy, not a human. Haha, I guess so. Let's stop talking about that kind of stuff. We got candy to collect. Right, let's get to it. They visit several houses and get candy from almost all of them. Incredible. This should be plenty enough candy. Now I only need to find a present and Eshkar. Valerie catches Slow marveling at his candy. What do you think? I'm picking some good houses, huh? You are? Do you know all these humans? I guess. Impressive. And they don't care that you're a tooth fairy? Sure. But I still don't get the teeth part. Well, why would you want those? It's not like you can stick them in your mouth and start biting things with them. Ugh. All I know is that tooth fairies give you money for your teeth. Why? Maybe they're valuable? Valuable, huh? Yeah, I know some people collect teeth too. Like my grandpa, he turns bare teeth into necklaces and stuff. Do you do that? Turn teeth into necklaces? Oh, no way! Slow thinks about teeth. Would the void like a necklace made of teeth? The more he thinks about it, the more he is convinced. It might be a very good present. Bet no one else would figure to give such a gift. But where to get the teeth? Human mouths, ask Valerie. Do you have a lot of teeth? Huh? You seem like a skilled collector, and you got us all this candy. So I'm sure you're a very good tooth fairy, too. Slow knows you must flatter your target before asking them for a favor. Well, I sure look convincing. Got the wings and everything. Yes, and the shoes. I think I've gotten the hang of them, actually. Haven't tripped in a while. Right, so you must have quite the collection of teeth. Sure, and you must have all kinds of nightmare fuel in your pocket. No idea what that is. I don't need fuel to cast a spell. Ooh, spells! So you're not only a nightmare, but a wizard too? What? No, I'm just a nightmare. I can cast a bad dream. That's just common sense. Sure thing, buddy, if you say so. And you should see the night terrors Eshkar can summon. What are those? The absolute worst thing you'll ever dream of. Oh, okay. Anyway, I was just thinking if you could give me some of your teeth. Are you trying to tell a joke or something? No, I need some teeth. I think they'd make a great present for the void. And I have to bring in a good present or it'll kill me and roast me and eat me and spit me out. You're scaring me a bit. Don't say weird things like that. What's weird about it? It just is. Come on, we still have some houses to visit. Looks like Valerie isn't willing to part with any of her teeth. It's understandable. If the teeth are that valuable, it'd be stupid to give them away that easily. But now Slow is sure a necklace of human teeth is going to be the perfect present. Still, Slow is a little sad. He thought maybe him and Valerie were becoming friends. He must have thought wrong. It seems like Valerie would be just fine letting the void eat Slow. Either way, the two of them decided to look for a place to rest. Ugh, my feet are killing me. Ugh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's enough trick-or-treating for tonight. Yeah, I think we have enough candy. Too bad we didn't find your friend. He probably went home already. Huh? What? What do you mean, went home? I mean, it's pretty late. Most kids are definitely home by now. So your friend probably went home too, right? I don't think he would have gone home without me. He knows I can't even get home without him. Huh? Why not? Yeah, I don't know how to get back. He's the one who took us here. That's bad. I didn't realize you were lost. I'm not lost. He is. Valerie is very tired. Her feet hurt from wearing big girl shoes all evening, and she ate so much candy she's feeling quite nauseous. Her mom must be worried too. It's way past her curfew. Really, all she wants to do is go home. But she can't. She won't. Not until Slow finds his friend. Ah, alright. Huh? Let's go look for your friend. Really? Yeah, you can't go home without him, right? And I never leave my friends in a pinch. You wouldn't leave me in trouble either, right? Because we're friends. Thanks, Valerie. No problem. But first, I'm exhausted. Let me go wash my face and maybe it'll refresh me a bit. Okay. I love Slow.
I love him too. BB.
Hey, you can't come in here. It's the ladies' room. Huh? Just wait here. It'll only be a minute. Oh, okay. And so Valerie disappears into one of the rooms. Slow also disappears. Why, you wonder? Someone appeared from behind and pushed him into the other room. Neshkar! Finally! I thought that thing would never leave. Where were you? I've been looking all over. I was tailing you, looking for a moment to rescue you from that human. Now be quiet. We'll wait until she leaves. What are you talking about? What human? What are you, stupid? That human you were just with. A realization dawns on Slow. Ah, no. She's not a human. She's a tooth fairy. A what? A tooth fairy. They're kind of like humans, but not really humans. Is that what she told you? Huh? Listen, Slow, that's a human. Everyone here is a human. How do you know? I saw lots of different creatures around here. That's because you're lazy and didn't look properly. Those were all humans in costumes. They're pretending. Why would they? I don't know. It's a game, I think. If you're in a costume and knock on doors with pumpkin lanterns near them, you get candy. That's what I've been able to gather. I got candy that way too. I know. I saw you. And I was so scared, you idiot. What were you thinking? The humans didn't mind me. Yeah, that's only because they thought you're a human in a costume. But if one of them found out the truth, you'd have been dead. I can't take my eyes off you for a second. Don't ever do that again. That voice is a choice, and a good one at that. Well, it doesn't matter now. I found you, and you're safe. I got us the candy. Slow shows Eshkar his candy collection. And just like that, all the anger and worry in Eshkar's face washes away. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you sure did. That's incredible, Slow. Yeah, yes, it is. Praise me more. The boys gotta love this. As long as we get a good present, we're set. And that, I know just the thing. Oh? A necklace made of teeth. The teeth are apparently valuable. Assuming that wasn't another lie. A tooth necklace, huh? Eshkar thinks about it. That's actually a pretty good idea. I can see the Void liking something like that. Right. Right, get that girl over here. We'll pull out her teeth and go. What, hers? But she's the one who helped me get all this candy. And she's also the one who's been lying to you this whole time about being a fairy or whatever. Why does it have a skull? Listen, Eshkar, you said humans are in costumes and it's a game. Correct. Maybe she thought I'm in the game too. And she doesn't know I'm really a nightmare. That much is obvious. She'd have screamed for help otherwise. So I'm thinking she didn't mean to lie to me. She was telling me that she's a tooth fairy because that's the game. That's not the point. The point is, she'll want you dead once she finds out you're not a human. But maybe not. She doesn't seem to mind a lot of things. So maybe she won't mind me, or you, or nightmares in general. I worry about you, Flo. Huh? You gotta get hurt. Or killed. Or both at the same time.
Hurt, killed.
Slow? Ah, but Valerie. Sorry. I was just worried since I didn't see you. Oh, is this the friend you were talking about? Yeah, this is Eshkar. Nice to meet you, Eshkar. I'm Valerie. Hi. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to be here. So sorry, I'll wait outside. Flo. Yeah. We need those teeth. I'll figure something out. We don't really have the time. The birthday party is gonna start soon. Let's just get out of here for now. There you are. I'm glad you found your friend, Slow. That means we can all go home now. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Ha! Don't be sad. We can hang out again tomorrow. Probably not. Where do you live, anyway? We can walk you there. Thanks, that makes me glad, actually. I didn't want to walk alone this late at night. Say, Valerie. Yeah? Are you afraid of nightmares? I guess they could be pretty scary. Huh! But they're not scary. I'm not scary. Huh, sure, I wouldn't mind a nightmare as small as you. Don't be so sure. Huh? Stop it, Eshkar. Alright, I live right through here. Thanks for walking me. Before you go. Yeah? Don't you want to see what Flo really looks like? If you're gonna be hanging out later? That's right. I haven't even seen your face yet. You know that's okay. I'll just wear this outfit every time. What's that? Come on now, Flo. You can't build a friendship on lies. I haven't been lying. I've been honest this whole time. What are you guys talking about? Take the hood off, Flo. No, what the hell, Eshkar? Stop it. You don't want to do it because you know I'm right. Quit it. Valerie doesn't know what to do. Why are the two of them suddenly fighting? Should she try to interfere? Before she can decide, Eshkar manages to pull off Slow's hoodie. What on earth? Well, human? Huh? Isn't Flo a gross, scary monster? Gross? Eshkar, you think I'm gross? I don't, but the human does, don't you? You do. Well, maybe a little. Oh. See? I told you. But it's not really scary. Huh? It just... Doesn't that, like, hurt? Not having the rest of your head? It doesn't hurt. Were you in an accident or something? Oh, no, I was always like this. Do you get it yet? We're not humans like you, so Slow can't be your friend. Why not? Because humans are afraid of nightmares? Yeah, they kill us. I won't kill you. And I won't tell anybody you're a nightmare, that you're nightmares either. Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really? Yeah, we can be friends just fine. Really? Really? You hear that, Eshkar? Okay. Whatever. That doesn't solve our problem, Flo. What problem? We need to bring the Void a present. A tooth necklace. Or it'll kill us and roast us and eat us and then it'll spit us out. See? You're scared after all. Give it a rest. The Void is scary for us, too. Go home, human. Nightmares will deal with nightmare problems. You said you needed a tooth necklace? Correct. I know where to get some. So you are a tooth fairy after all. Oh, Slow. I would die for Slow. It's big Bonnie energy.
I would die for Slow. And you will!
I would die for Slow. And you will! But my grandpa makes tooth necklaces as a hobby. We can ask him for one. Oh, where is this grandpa? He lives in the woods. Follow me. Hey, I've been here before. Oh, this is my grandpa's house. He's probably asleep now, but Valerie's about to knock on the door. Stop! Huh? We can't be seen by even more humans. He's already seen me, though. But he hasn't seen me, and I'd like to keep it that way. Alright. Then go hide. I'll bring you some necklaces. Alright. Trick or treat.
Valerie! Valerie, my goodness. Why are you still out and about? Don't you have any idea what time it is?
I'm trick-or-treating.
No, you're not. Come inside. I'm calling your mother.
She's not coming. Just give her a moment. It's been several moments. I knew it. She was pretending not to be scared, so she could hide inside the cabin. I think I saw human weapons inside. She must be telling that man about us. And as soon as they spot us, they'll shoot us. Neshkar, oh my good lord. Why can't you see that Valerie is a nice human? I admit she seems nice, but humans are rarely what they seem. Ugh, you can be so... She'll come out any moment now, so just wait. We don't have much time left. Any moment now. They wait. And wait. And then the lights in the cabin turn off. Why'd they turn the lights off? Looks like the humans went to sleep. Or they turned off the lights so their own reflections won't block the view outside. So now they can shoot us better. They're not gonna shoot us, for crying out loud. This game is delightful. Is this the same developer? Yes, it is. Fine, so they went to sleep. I don't understand. Did Valerie forget we were waiting for her? Well, what? The man was angry she was out this late. So he probably told Valerie to stay inside until morning. Oh, that would be my guess. And then they're gonna shoot. Or then they're gonna shoot. Enough of that. Either way, we're hosed. We need to find a present right now or we'll be late to the birthday party. Curses. I'm gonna peek in through the windows. No, you're not. Seriously, they might shoot. Come on, that man already saw me and didn't shoot. He gave me candy. You wait here, I'll go take a look. Be careful, Flo. All he can see is curtains. So, like a proper creep, he tries another window. You know what the funny thing is? Nemli can be really funny when she's not, like, wasting her talents on shock value.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
This one is slightly open. Slow! Valerie is peeking out the window. Valerie, have you been captured? What? No. But I can't come out anymore. My grandpa told me to stay the night. And my mom's gonna pick me up in the morning. What about the necklace? Oh, don't worry, I found 2 finished necklaces. Which one do you want? What's the difference? One has wolf teeth, the other bear. What are those? What are what? Bears and wolves. You don't have a human tooth necklace? No, they're animal teeth. Huh, what kind of animals are they? Bears around here are like, I don't know actually, I've only seen one in the distance. But people say you absolutely can't go near a mother bear with cubs. They will definitely kill you to protect the kids. Huh, what about the wolves? Those move around in packs, and they hunt together. They're like really strong and big dogs, kinda. And what are dogs? Just, wolves are dangerous, okay? Wolves will gang up on you and tear you to shreds. So wolves hunt in packs and will tear you apart. And bears will maul you to death if you go near their kids. Right, so which necklace would your mom like better? bear necklace. The bear one sounds good. The void is our parent and kills things too, like the bear mom. Maybe the void will appreciate the... Oh, I missed that one. The, what? Maybe I didn't explain it very well. I'll take the bear necklace, thanks. Okay. But my grandpa says this, world is give and take, so he's probably gonna make me do some gardening for him in exchange for the necklace. So you better come and help me out, okay? Sure, as long as it's out here, away from humans. Yeah, we'll just tell Grandpa you're a weirdo who always wears a Halloween costume. Alright. I hope Eshkar comes to help us too. Yeah, he's very cautious, but I'm sure he'd really like to be friends with you too. Hope your mom likes the necklace. Me too. I'll tell you how it goes. If I don't die, that is. Valerie is too sleepy to keep up with the conversation. She just nods, half asleep. Good night, Valerie. Thank you for your help. Good night. See you later. Ta-da! Nice! Is that the necklace? It doesn't look like human teeth to me. Right, it's not. Let me tell you about the animals in the human world. Oh, whatever. Tell me on the way. We can't be late. Slow tells Eskar about wolves and bears as the two make their way to the birthday party. They had hoped to visit home first, but there was no more time. So straight to the party it is. Oh god, what voice do I use for this thing? It's my birthday! My birthday! My birthday! Presents and candy, give them to me now. Who goes first? You two! I see you have a lot of candy, but what about my present? We got you a bear tooth necklace. What the crap is a bear? One of the beasts of the human world. Ooh, what kind of a beast? Tell us, Slow. Bears are fearsome. They will maul anyone who comes near them. Nice, nice. Especially mother bears. They are fearsome protectors of their children. No one is allowed to hurt their young. The mother bear will gorge to death anyone who comes near. With all the little nightmares listening intently. The nightmares seem impressed with bears. Void thinks about that. It also fancies itself a loving protector now. It asks the nightmares if they think it is akin to a bear. The nightmares say yes, of course, even though it's not quite true. The void is fearsome. Indeed, I am very loving and very brutal. Isn't that right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. You are the most fearsome and the most loving parent. Yes, 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 I am. I am a loving yet violent protector of my children. Celebrate with me, my children. You are all under my loving care and safe. It is true cheer this time, so it is extra joyous. The void likes this. There were no killing, no roasting, no eating, and no spitting out of nightmares that night. The void's whims only last so long, so surely it'd be nothing but chaos next year too. But the nightmares are hopeful. They hope that if they keep praising the void as a protector, maybe it'll keep acting as such. For now, the void revels in it. So for now, everyone is happy. It's in a great mood. Eshkar, could you open me a portal to the human world? You're really going back, huh? Yes, I promised to help Valerie pay for the necklace. I think we'll do gardening, whatever that is. I guess I'll come too. Really? Well, you need me to open the portal for you once you come home again. Plus, I also owe her for the necklace. And I need to make sure you won't get caught by the humans. Right. Shut up, or I won't open the portal. Valerie will be happy to see us. I need a longer coat, long enough to reach the ground, so that humans don't notice I'm levitating. Right. And so, Slow and Valerie and Eshkar became good friends. Valerie taught Slow and Eshkar all about the human world. Slow tried to tell Valerie about the nightmare world too, but it scared her. Eshkar, on the other hand, was still scared of humans. He was fine with Valerie, though. The three of them had a lot of fun hanging out. Who knows what the future has in store for the trio, but for now, at least, they were all happy. Huh, that was unusually wholesome.
Yeah, goodness.
That was very cute.
I say that was heckin' Dorbs.
Happy end. Oh, that means there's a sad end.
Let's see. The bad end. In this ending, Slow Dashkar knock out Valerie in a in a restroom and messily take out her teeth. The two nightmares craft a necklace of the void's present giving. The duo survive the birthday, and Valerie also lives, but she has become traumatized from the ordeal. The worst ending. Oh, good lord. In this ending, Eshkar pulls off Slow's hoodie in front of Valerie, revealing he's not human. Valerie struggles to run away in fear, but Eshkar beats her to death with a brick. The fucking hell! Yeah, there it is.
Jesus.
My God.
And they knock out her teeth. The Slow is in emotional anguish for having someone killed that he just befriended. The duo gifts the Void the candles and the teeth necklace. But the Void becomes upset by Slow's crying and kills him for ruining the mood. Eshkar is all alone with both Slow and Valerie dead. Wow!
Oh my God. Well,
fucking hell!
Well, at least we got the happy end by making decisions any rational person would.
That was unusually wholesome for a Nimley game. Looks at the other endings. Oh, yep, there it is.
do you want to go trick-or-treating with your new best friend? Or do you want to beat her to death with a brick?
One of her games has incest, one of her games has necrophilia, this one has child murder. Oh wait, no, the incest one also has child murder.
Oof. Necrophilia.
No good, Noel.
Oh.
Hmm.
Right.
I feel like I didn't need to hear about the bad end. Well, I won't be getting the bad end. We'll just keep the good end in our minds.
We ain't about that bad end life.
Okay, next is Viscera Cleanup Detail. How Viscera Cleanup Detail works... Oh, God. Yeah, it's installing the prerequisites. How Viscera Cleanup Detail works is... you are a janitor in a space station that has just experienced a fucking boomer shooter.
Oh.
And it's your job to literally clean up their mess.
Just the Finding Nemo of good feelings gone. Isn't it multiplayer Viscera Cleanup Detail? I have no idea. Gotta be... Oh God, I just got an email. I just got a mass email from T. Franklin that said, "Happy Harley-ween." Boo! Next time you're talking to her, tell her I said boo. It's so fucking wild that I've met a comic book writer.
Oh yeah. It's so wild that like I've met like an award nominated like writer, and I have a freaking nickname for them in my contacts.
Aw.
Well,
I call her Teacup.
that's more believable because you're a delight.
Aw. Heck.
God,
Every
I
time
already
get
have
stupid
the
for it.
fucking Visual Studio and .NET framework. Why does every game I fucking buy need to install it separately?
That is odd.
Hang on a second. Steam disable redistributables. Let's see, properties. Oh my god. Each game has different settings preloaded into the frameworks to work properly, that's my guess. It's so fucking annoying. Like, .NET Framework is just a common redistributable that Microsoft pre-installs. You don't need to check to install it every goddamn time. Oh my god, a registry edit. Fucking lovely. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't work. No, it hates you. Yeah, it does. It hates me. I'm gonna try restarting Steam. Have I mentioned how much I fucking hate Steam? I hate that it needs to run. I hate that it does this all the goddamn time. I hate that you can't change it. I hate that this fucking piece of goddamn spyware is just allowed to exist just on the simple basis of they offered sales a few times and now a bunch of gamer idiots will literally shit their pants if a PC game is sold anywhere else.
Yeah.
Spyware. Yeah, Steam collects data from you. Heard some idiots say it's good if it has a monopoly. Oh my god. Yeah, Valve fanboys are really fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah.
God, I remember when the fucking Dark Souls came out on PC, and gamers fucking shit their pants because it didn't use Steam's online infrastructure.
Oh boy, howdy. Having its own online system, nothing will.
No, it used games for Windows Live, which was
Gamers just.
It wasn't great, but I mean, Steamworks wasn't great either.
Oh yeah.
Why must it run while I play my games? Yeah. Valve is praised for loafing around for decades. Yeah, that's all Valve is. Like, that's the thing. With their monopoly, all Valve does now is just take 30% of the sales of everyone else's games. They're just a fucking digital landlord.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, but they did release a game recently, a freaking VR game for their ludicrously priced headset.
Oh, yeah. I remember when Windows 8 announced that it was going to have its own app store that would potentially compete with Steam, and Gabe Newell threw a fucking shit fit and decided to start his own run of consoles.
Jeez.
Let's see, hang on. When did Windows 8 release? Windows 8 released in 2012, and Valve released the Steam machines finally released the Steam machines in 2015, and by 2018 they didn't sell them anymore.
Wow.
Every day I look at GOG harder. Oh, GOG has its own app now.
Yeah, GOG Galaxy has a good library.
Well, that's the problem. Now whenever you have if you install a game from GOG Galaxy and you try to boot it, it will open GOG Galaxy.
Oh.
I don't like that. And I've never liked that. And here's the thing. There's a reason it does that, and that's because the desktop icon it sticks on there is a link to the game's ID in the app. You can navigate to the folder and use the exe manually, but it's designed by default so that most people won't do that.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Alright, let's see. Browse local file. Open the game folder. Create a new text document notepad and create a new text document called Steam what is the app ID of Oh god, where's the EXE for this fucking game? Oh, fucking finally. God, that took forever. There we go. Fucking finally. Start assignment. Solo. Game type, cleanup. Worksite, Athena's Wrath. Waste disposal. Let's start with Athena's Wrath. Start work!
That sounds pretty good.
As you can see, a first-person shooter has happened here.
Oh.
Nice fleshy body chunks.
And the whole point is to just clean it up.
Oh dear. Look at them innards. What a load.
There must be an incinerator here somewhere. Ah, yes.
That incinerator must smell like a nightmare.
These kind of cleanup games are weirdly absorbing.
Even like, you know, like mopping up gore and just disposing of bodies has this odd zen to it.
I get a similar vibe from like Power Wash Simulator.
Wonder if I can put this in the incinerator. Nope. Now, I do need a mop bucket. Oh, that's another biohazard bucket. Where's my mop bucket? I need something to fucking rinse this off with. Ooh. That is not what this is for. Oh. Height resistant relocation mechanism. Ah, here's my bucket.
Ever get between a woman and her bucket?
Okay. We start on this end. Oh no. I spilled my mop bucket. Oh, this is a whole ass body. Oh, you get in there. We would give you to the family, but I work for some horrible corporation. And into the incinerator you go. This is what happens when Amazon makes it to space.
Oh.
I think that's all the gore from this end, at least. Oh, no. Still a little bit of gore.
Each of these bodies had a name, had a story, and now they have a place in my incinerator.
Okay, now we gotta go refill the bucket. There we go. Never mind, we dispose of the bucket and make a new one. God. Why do they gotta make so much mess?
Thank God I have benefits, but damn.
I'd quit this job, but they actually have amazing dental.
No wonder they can afford the health insurance. Most of the people die. Oh yeah, we have great health insurance. There's just a high chance you won't live to actually use it.
Ask one of these generators, like, you think the worst thing would be the gore, right? No, it's actually the bullet shells. It just.
And see, if you let the mop get too bloody, like it actually starts spreading gore around.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Whoa.
There we go.
That water is getting funky.
Too funky.
And now to deposit this at PepsiCo offices for their next Mountain Dew flavor.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween!
Happy Scary Day.
Insurance commercial for a slasher movie world.
Viscera cleanup detailing Kingdom Hearts when?
Oh my God.
Yeah, a second. I gotta find a motion blur off. Thank you. Desync on. Thank you. What a lovely way to spend a Halloween. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh. Barnacles.
Worst game universe for a cleanup game. Teardown.
Fascinator.
Look at that. Isn't it already looking so much nicer?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that satisfying?
Extremely.
Janitor simulator. Yep. I figured in the spirit of Halloween, we will clean up the gore after some space corporation went awry.
Clean.
I got an electric scrubber and it has made cleaning my house so satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I wonder what this broom is for.
Maybe it's for like all like the bullet shells and innards. So instead of just picking them up, you can gather them all up in one spot.
Maybe. Storytelling shows if there's a big epic story going on, we're focusing on this guy will never not be fun. Oh yeah.
It would be unfortunate if this person had to clean these messes, like, not just in the wake of, like, this boomer shooter, but, like, in between save states. Like, the shooter gets, like, at some point in the level, but then dies, and then, like, the janitor's, like, just cleaning up the gore he left behind.
This is what happens on the loading screen when you quick load.
Yep, and then he goes right back to it, messing up the same goddamn room. And the janitor's like, "Oh, come on!"
That's a challenge mode.
This is what it felt like cleaning up McKay's apartment.
And honestly, this area might be more sanitary.
I think I just found my new podcast game.
Nice. Gotta clean up mangled bodies, shotgun shells, whatever that noxious green shit is, and worst of all, aluminum cans.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
I like this idea Thera said. The aluminum cans are actually just health regen pickups.
Neva and Lavi cleaning up their own collateral damage, but they just keep throwing rubble at each other and giggling.
Yeah. Aw.
See you, Kika. Have a happy Halloween.
Hey, Kika. Oh, you want to know a fun fact?
Hello.
YouTube now lets you report videos for defamation.
Oh shit.
Granted, you have to like fill out a whole host of like legal arguments, and even then, it'll only block the video in the country you cite. I got most of Ethel's defamatory crap blocked in Canada, which granted isn't much, but
Better than nothing.
I had all the timestamps for Ethel's crap because like because of like, you know, you guys going through them.
No.
That was something.
It was.
Oh fucking!
Whoop.
Did it again. And of course, you see, you track bloody footprints too.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And so long as you're careful with all those missing body parts, they don't drip on the floor.
One country to go. Yeah, getting a video blocked in the United States on that basis would be an absolute death blow, because that's where most of the views for a YouTube channel comes from. So.
Oh.
Although making a successful legal argument for defamation in the U.S. is extremely difficult.
Oh yeah, our legal system fucking sucks.
Honestly, were it up to me, any criminal accusation made via social media would be instant grounds for defamation, because like you either press charges or you shut the fuck up. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that like with people, if people have this information, more drama channels start getting clapped for defamation.
Here's hope. Thing.
I'll cross my fingers.
It's something a lot of people just don't know about. Like, one of the reasons a lot of people don't report these videos for these things is because they don't know they can.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's very widely publicized by YouTube itself.
Yep.
Oh.
YouTube's making these new features to keep the views coming and the ads going. Yep. Well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, YouTube allows this content, but it costs them... It ultimately costs them nothing to eventually clap a video after it's gotten like 1 million views. On the simple basis that they've already made their money.
Yeah.
See, like, rather than taking a... See, like, they add new reporting tools because they know fewer people will use them. Because, people have done a... Oh. I have no idea where that went. Other YouTubers have done a good job demonizing anyone who ever uses the reporting features at all, even when they're warranted. So, rather than take a hard stance against drama content, they just add new ways to report them because they know that's just less of a hassle for them. Ow, fucking...
Great. Why are you...
Oh, man. Who jammed a guy in my bucket dispenser?
There's got to be a way to make an innuendo out of that, I swear.
Trying to say you defamed them with plagiarism accusations. I think I saw a thumbnail earlier. Oh yeah, that's Anthony. I on a Twitch stream the other day, I basically said he doesn't do anything but like regurgitate other people's opinions. And now he's basically having a big cry because that's what he does. Oh well, doesn't matter. That man is like fucking desperate to play the victim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody told him to delete his Twitter account. He's like, so you're basically telling me to self-delete? Which is an innuendo for killing yourself. The man is the man is fucking hysterical. Anyway, he's a plagiarist.
Well, fun and games until the FPS pro tag uses your bucket dispenser for murder.
How do I get up there to clean up that blood? Oh. Got a little bit of it. I mean, his last response to me was literally just cribbed word for word from, like, that 2 professional writers react to Lily's writing tips thread. Yeah.
Which supposedly supposedly those writers walked back on, but still kept the video up.
Yeah. So, seeing an opportunity, he just plagiarized the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes in his responses, he very carefully avoids really making a concrete statement on his own, and just repeats shit from other people, because he doesn't really have thoughts of his own. So. He's a slop channel.
Mm-hmm. It's that whole idea of giving yourself plausible deniability by saying, oh, people are saying X thing that I want to say. That's just what I've heard.
Yeah. Like, all he does is reaction streams, so he's just a content thief. He's like XQC. He's like XQC and James Somerton had a horrible baby.
Ugh. That looks like the kid from the Polar Express.
Fuck it. I don't get. I mean, if he wants to cry that I called him straight up called him a plagiarist, then fine. I'll just straight up call him a plagiarist. What are they gonna do? Cancel me more? He's got a some psychopath has like a 2-hour video up, like trying to call me a predator on the basis of, like, well, this other person you haven't definitively proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're real. We haven't proven that they're your alt either, but still. That's it. That's the content for 2 fucking hours.
Fantastic.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? That's the thing. I'm in a position now. I can just say whatever the fuck I want. Doesn't matter. Hi, Lily. Hi, Andres. Whoever that is.
What the hell is that?
That is a vertebrae.
Oh dear. A vertebrae for my vertebrae.
You're terrible sometimes, you know that?
I know.
Okay. All we gotta do now is just get the bit up there.
What the?
Damn, this is so 90s.
Jetpack brought to you by Hot Wheels.
Okay, I need a bucket.
Bucket.
Print me a new bucket.
Welcome, this is the fucking bucket.
Those windows also need to be... Oh! How am I supposed to get up there?
We're gonna need a lot of buckets. I remember watching Freeman's Mind back in the day, and he's looking around when everything's gone to shit, and goes, you know, I bet janitors survive these kind of catastrophes more than any other employee. They had a mop, they already had a weapon in their hand, they know the layout of the whole building, and they have the keys to everything.
Shit, you're right.
The logic is sound.
Half-Life, but it's the janitor.
It's weird. Even something about the floppiness of the mop is satisfying.
Floppy moppy. Old school physics games. God, I can't believe this counts as old school.
How old is it?
10, more than 10 years old. Oh, come on! Ow. Which game is this one? This is Viscera Cleanup Detail. Next is Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Hot diggity. The in-game health pickups actually adding to the cleaning solution for the buckets, allowing you to mop longer. Be a nice little upgrade.
I don't think you get upgrades in this.
That's fair.
Just taking another look around for garbage. Oh, discarded bucket. Oh, yep. Wonder if I put these fucking, wonder if I put these things in there as well. Well, let's put that in there and see how long it takes to burn. Now, I gotta get the blood off the windows. The question is, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Where's that window? Yeah, there's blood up there. I don't know how I'm gonna get up there.
Gonna put this thing in the furnace. That's releasing smoke that is in no way, shape, or form disrupting the air quality of this room.
Oh right, maybe that can get me up there. What time is it?
It is 2:48 for me, so I imagine it's around 3:48 for you.
Ah. need a bucket.
Kayaknya kan bikinnya gerak hebat.
There we go. Perfect. Oh.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god.
What the heck is that?
Whoa. Huh.
So can I just incinerate the gore doing this?
Looks like it, but it leaves those burn marks.
I'm gonna have to manually climb up and down, aren't I? On the plus side, all the bodies are now in these little giblets.
Ooh,
Oh, damn it.
can't go wrong with giblets.
Oh.
Yeah, we're fine. Sniper, they could.
I'll be right back.
looks like that's the only window area I've got to get.
Oh yeah, OSHA would not approve of how easy it is to fall off this thing. So zen. Right?
Oh, for fuck's sake, again? Is this a potato? Keeps getting all these body parts in my slosh-o-matic. Hey, Ren.
Hello. We're cleaning up Doom Guy's mess. Ah, good to know.
How's it going? We are cleaning up gore.
So you know, as you do.
The stench in the air, the smell of the gore, the carnage far greater than any war. My legacy, death becomes me. I'll slaughter the world.
Fruit punch life hack. I don't know what you mean by that, and I'm a little worried.
Putting the piece of gore into the bucket.
Oh.
And there we go.
That's what I call Viscera cleanup.
Oh, isn't this satisfying?
For sure.
Insane looking. About it.
Okay. Itself. Any detail emissions. 77% complete. Oh. You missed a spot on the door at the stairs. Ah!
Damn.
Yeah, well. Alright, let's play the Veilguard.
Hot diggity.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh no, it's I'm having trouble getting it to boot. Oh.
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 Detected NVIDIA GeForce driver 5561. The required driver. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh boy, I get to update my GeForce driver while I'm streaming. This should be fun.
Oh.
Ooh.
How could I glare into these eyes and then not stab them? How could I stare at their loss and then not laugh? I'd cut him in half, then I'd graft his head back onto his shoulders. For after I pluck it, I'd make a puppet on top of a staff. I am a lord that is sometimes bored, have some urges and need to fulfill them. After my mayhem, I simply don't, what's the word, care.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Now, as I'm installing this, my graphics card is going to disengage and then re-engage, and I have no idea what's going to happen to the stream.
Oh boy.
Let's find out together.
No matter what happens, I'll see you on the other side.
Is that the I Want song for the Princess in the Cabin? It's part of your world, but it's redone to slaughter the world. I think I broke Ren.
What, you're telling me you haven't heard of hit early 2000s webcomic Looking for Group? Ren was already broken.
Aww.
Love you, Ren. You deserve good things.
I said, there we go. I even said in the chat, like, no, it's me. And it's like, damn, what's up? No, I said, I'm working on it. Okay, all right, we are back. Good. Any game that forces me to update my fucking NVIDIA driver should go the fuck to hell. It's like, don't need, it's the same fucking graphics card it's always been. If you read the graphics card, you can read any driver the graphics card uses. You didn't change any goddamn thing. The whole concept of, like, having to update drivers for anything is always really stupid. Like, if the you could probably fix bugs by, if you're having trouble with a game, you should probably update your drivers. Really? Because the driver was working fine up until 2 days ago.
Yeah, strange how that works.
Oh, I think it crashed. Is crashed. Oh, wait. It moved. It's doing something.
It's doing things.
We're getting there. We're just getting there slowly.
Compiling shaders. Oh, lovely. You need to be on an SSD, otherwise it won't be able to load as fast as it needs to. Okay, that's fine. Now, please wait while we spend 30 minutes pre-compiling the shaders.
My God. At least we got good company. Aww.
Aww. You're right, Ren. You are good company. Takes me back to the days of Install Shield.
Install Shield?
It was the installation executable that a lot of PC games used.
Oh.
Oh, fuck!
Jump.
I was about to ask what, then I checked the chat. I was like, oh, I see.
Here, you ever install an old PC game and sorry, let me wait till the thing loads. Do you remember that time when all PC games installed like this?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Let me turn on display capture so I can show all you guys. Yeah, this was Install Shield. It was like it was a basic installation program that every game used before like they all got their own installers.
Putting in the WoW CD to download the game.
Oh yeah. Oh no, you'd install the like 1.0 version from the CD, and then it would have to patch the game from there. Oh god, ye olden days where WoW would have to download every individual patch.
Ugh.
Oh,
Around TVC,
yeah,
we had to like reinstall WoW, and so we had to patch 1.1, 1.1.1, 1.1.2, 1.1.3, 1.1.4, and it's just like 1.2, 1.2.1. Sequentially, like that, one after another, to the point that updating the game took 3 fucking days!
Oh my god. I was about to ask, like, how were the patches, like, distributed, like, back in vanilla days?
You just downloaded them. It had its own download client and everything.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if the fucking Battle.net client was, a thing back then.
No, the Battle.net client wasn't a thing. I think... Oh, yeah, here it is. This is what WoW's launcher looked like back then.
Oh, yep. That's some delicious early 2000s.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
I remember when my stepdad having to update WoW one time to decide to have a watch party for Lord of the Rings Extended Edition while it downloaded. Level 70 Elite Torn Chieftain Music Video Contest.
Rogues do it from behind.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? No, that's not it. I'm trying to find the old patcher. Oh my god, I got it. This is what the patcher looked like way back when.
That WoW menu is as intuitive as FNA F-Lore.
Let's see.
Oh.
Warcraft patches. Oh, here we go. If I scroll down here. Oh, there we go. So, how the CD would work is it would have the 1.0.0 version of the game. And then it would have to download fucking hell, come on. All of these, so like if you were in Burning Crusade at around about 2.4, it had to download all of these patches, well, with the exception of the classic era patches here. But it would download all of these, and then it would download all of these.
Oh.
Individually, and each one was about 100 megabytes in 2002.
Holy shit.
So the big ones, like the 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, those things could be a couple gigs.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you wanted to do a launch party with friends, you had to do the pre-launch load party.
Oh, yeah. Oh, TBC launch parties, they were they were so dumb. Midnight releases. TBC came out when I was 15, and I went to a midnight release.
Ooh.
I'm like the lone teenager standing there talking about fucking Naxxramas with 30-year-old men.
Oh, wow. Goddamn patchwork blanket.
Oh, yeah. Just, one sec, I'll be right back, and then I'll just tell more stupid WoW stories while we wait for the shaders to compile.
It's weird to consider this this stage in internet history, but this was the early 2000s, back when, you know, Netflix would send you DVDs in the mail.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, fuck. What was that one game service called that did the same thing? Gamefly?
Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot about Gamefly.
It still exists?
It does?
Apparently.
Oh, it does. Huh. Well, I mean, I know stuff like Redbox still exists.
Okay, yeah, so, midnight release of the Burning Crusade was wild, especially since the Burning Crusade fucking sucked.
Oof.
Like, remember, this was like the first expansion, so nobody really knew how it was going to work. These days, the whole thing for the expansion, for like how expansions work, we get it. It's basically a gear reset. But everyone was like, but like this was the first WoW expansion. It's like, we're going to the Outland. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, like, up until this point, like, the average Blizzard player's idea of expansions was Frozen Throne and Lord of Destruction, so I can imagine expectations being high.
It isn't that necessarily the expectations were high. We didn't know, because this was like before data mining. So we just didn't know anything. And so I'm standing out there with a bunch of people, And we're all just swapping stories, waiting for fucking GameStop to open. Or EB Games. And you get a bunch of people there. You get, like, people who only did casual raiding, so they never got out of Molten Core. There were a lot of guilds way back in the original vanilla. They never got out of Molten Core. A lot of them were Molten Core guilds. They were kind of feeder guilds for people who were doing Blackwing Lair.
Oh.
There was a lot of guild poaching back in vanilla, because, like, it had a very linear raid path. If you wanted to raid Naxxramas, you needed AQ40 gear. If you wanted to raid MC, you needed the blues. There was no... You could get carried, but as the raids got harder and harder, as we got up to Naxx, like, Naxx was stupidly fucking difficult by vanilla standards.
Right.
Like, how many people did original Naxxramas? How many people did original Naxxramas? 1% of the player base finished Naxxramas.
Oh, wow. I played Frozen Throne. Well, it was
Jesus.
ages ago. Yes, I knew Ren was cool.
Literally.
And I think less than 1%. I think it was like 1% of the player base killed a boss in Naxxramas, or even set foot in Naxxramas, and then less than 1% actually killed Kel'Thuzad. And that was the case for the Sunwell as well.
Right.
Like, you know how, like, the world first race is a thing where, like, you just watch 3 guilds wipe hundreds of times?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this was at a time where there was only 1 raid difficulty.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine taking your average LFR guild and throwing them in Mythic Nerebar Palace. That's
Oh,
what raiding. That's what raiding was like. Now, in classic WoW, they kind of everyone chewed through the bosses easily because the player base is just better nowadays. But back then, we didn't know anything. The information we had on our classes was sparse. Data mining wasn't a thing. Theory crafting wasn't a thing. You kind of knew some general basics, like, you know, if you're a warrior, you take, like, certain talents so you can tank if the main tank dies, and that's it. But other than that, like, the average player was not as good as they were like when Classic WoW relaunched. So raids were stupidly difficult for a lot of people. Even just getting to Molten Core, even just seeing Ragnaros pop out of the lava was like something not a lot of people got to see. You saw people in tier 1 in like a matching armor set, and it was a big deal. So because of that and so they had that linear raid path. So you could get carried, but trying to carry like a freshly dinged 60 through Naxx was not happening. What you typically did was you recruited from a guild who was raiding AQ40. And then they recruited from a guild that was raiding Blackwing Lair. And they recruited from a guild that was raiding Molten Core. So you would have certain guilds who were just stuck in certain tiers. Molten Core was the most common. Because there were a lot of guilds who thought Blackwing Lair was too hard, and they would rather just raid Molten Core and have fun with their friends. The thing about a 40-man raid is like is that most of them were balanced around about 15 people being decent, and the rest could just kind of come along. And that was the case for Molten Core. It was the case for the non-40-man raids. You would meet some of the most fun people doing this. Like, the fact that everyone in your raid group now has to be pulling their weight means you don't meet a lot of the funny characters you would meet back in vanilla.
Aww.
So anyway, I was talking to like 2 people who were in a Molten Core guild. They were IRL friends, and they were in the same guild and everything, and they just did Molten Core for the entire end game of vanilla WoW. That was it. That was all they did, and they thought it was great. Every last person in their guild had their full tier 1. They were doing speed runs. it was a crazy environment to be in. My guild got halfway through Nax and it just we hit a wall. I think we hit a wall on 4 Horsemen. Yeah, 4 Horsemen. Fuck. I know exactly what the wall was. 4 Horsemen needed 8 tanks.
Oh.
Wow.
8 fully geared tier 2 and tier 2.5 warriors.
Wow.
Oh my god. Actual hell. I think a lot of guilds, because there was so much warrior poaching. There was so much fucking warrior poaching. Because no fucking guild had 8 geared tanks. We stole them from other people. I think we got to the point where we had like, I think we managed to grab 6 and we just decided, fuck it. We'll let Lily just tank 1 and deal with it. But we couldn't kill it. We got close. I think we got to like 10%. And if we had the full 8 tanks, we might have gotten it. But trying to get 8 fucking tanks for that was, it was hell. It was hell. For the Wrath of the Lich King version, they changed it so that like warlock other classes could tank. Like we would have for Wrath of the Lich King version of 4 Horsemen, a warlock and their Voidwalker would tank one of the horsemen. That's how that worked.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Use of an HDD detected. I didn't install you on an HDD, though. I installed you on an SSD. Right? Steam crashed, apparently. Oh! I installed it on the D drive. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ah, screw it. Let's see how it works. And if it's crap, then we'll just fucking reinstall it, and I'll keep telling WoW stories.
Alright.
Ocean blur off. Keyboard mapping. Backward strafe, look up, look down, look left, look right, sprint, walk, jump. Why is F jump? What does space do? Nothing? Dodge and... oh, okay. Dodge roll. Well, I'm going to change that to Alt. Light attack, heavy attack. Oh, shift for heavy attack. Interesting. Hip. Interact, death blow. We'll keep that for now. Navigation hint, use potion. Okay, player 1, 2, 3, and... okay, we only use 1 to 4. So everything else is perfectly usable. Great. Five. Interact, 8. Patient hint. Use potion, 9. Weapons, yeah, that'll do. Ability wheel, tab. Up. Can't bind those, huh? Cool. Activate selected rune. Skip. Alright. Alright, here we go!
is Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn.
Elven freedom fighter? I like him already.
Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
I think not. Canary, human, dwarf. Well, obviously I'm going to be an elf. Appearance.
Gender is separate from color. That's interesting.
That's a neat setting.
Indeed. Head. Oh, Lord. What's this do? Oh, okay. I'm not going to get into the weeds of that. Okay, first off, you're an elf. You're supposed to be a tall fucker. First thing I do with any of these settings is just rattle the slider back and forth to see what it actually does. And then usually set it back to 0. Huh. Jesus Christ, just have one eye color, my guy. Well, we start right up at the top. Is that a real hairstyle?
Huh.
Okay, that one's a maybe. Oh god, they got full physics.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Those poor animators.
Oh no.
Who does that look like?
Neva.
Yeah.
More than one black. So we appreciate that. Hair go fwish, hair go swoosh. Oh, yeah, I guess I should basically let the viewers actually see those. Even though they look awkward right now. Oh, that's neat.
That is nifty.
Looks like the same style we gave Ailey.
Oh yeah. Well, now I know I can make Ailey in this game if I want to.
That looks like M.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think M does have one of these. Oh well, this is just fantastic.
Oh yes. Look at that.
This is so extra. I love it. I think I saw Counselor Troy with this once.
Oh. The Frenchest of braids.
Ah, the Galadriel. It's like a side mullet. Business on the left, party on the right.
Love it.
The fuck?
It's like they tied their hair into a ribbon.
Yeah, it's like the hair bow is a choice.
Oh, this one's cool. Oh, these are just the same one, but like with and without the dangly bit.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
This one screams, I am voiced by Jane Lynch. Oh, hey, Aunt Sharp.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
Oh my god, it's Obi-Wan!
Oh my god.
Mullet and the rat tail from episode 1!
Oh, shit.
Perfect.
Oh, hey, it's Ren's hairstyle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Now we're in a L'Oreal commercial.
Swoosh. Swoosh.
Oh, hey, it's my hair.
Yay.
You know, I respect anyone who is like starts having their hair recede and doesn't just give up and shave their head.
Yes, in this house we respect the skullet.
I wonder how these physics are in gameplay. Probably not great. Actually, it seems like there's a limit to how much they can swoosh.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's me.
Oh yeah, that is you. Dolph!
Do the extra long hair. You know you want to.
Cyber's making up for lost time.
That is a very square jaw on that face.
Oh yeah.
I can never get characters to look well in these anyway. Continue. Reaper. Come Knight's Blade, steal life and risk death to gain incredible natural abilities. Slayer. Okay, do we get dual wielding as a warrior though?
Pretty sure.
Some lay waste with sword and shield while others use a two-handed weapon to send enemies flying. God damn it. Rogue. Whether they wield a bow or dual swords, they use powerful blows to...
Which is so weird, because, like, one of your companions is a dual-wielding warrior.
Casual wear. Starting outfit. Aspirational armor. Well, alright. I'm gonna pick a warrior because I always do. Faction. Grey Ward. Okay, backstory. Faction. Grey Wardens. Reputation with Grey Wardens more quickly. Deal increased damage versus Blight Spawn versus Dark Spawn. Base damage and health slightly increased. Rook is a Veil Jumper. Daring group explores ancient elven ruins in the Arlathan Forest. Though founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Arlathan's reality warping magic. Shadow Dragons. The Underground opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. Ooh. Lords of Fortune. Explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers. Nope. Elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead. Antivan Crows. Swift knives in the dark, the crows are ruthless, both feared respective ears as Antiva's shadowy protectors. Okay, well, I'm obviously going to pick the Shadow Dragons.
Oh, yeah.
Game reputation, never to rise, deal increased damage versus Venatori. Your class-specific resource regenerates slightly faster. Oh, that's perfect. To liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. Playstyle. What do we got here? Storyteller. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, this is difficulty. Okay. Nightmare. Cannot be undone without starting a new playthrough. And then Unbound. Some settings may impact your enjoyment if customized. Alright, we'll just go with...
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Your last name is derived from your faction. First name... Adventures, the Inquisition. Customize the main character and a few events from the previous game, Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh. Make changes. Inquisitor from the Inquisitor came from the Elven clan in the wilderness. Her skills are put to the test. Edit the Inquisitor. An elf, of course. A woman. Yeah, sure.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you again.
That'll work. Finally, game. Well, we gotta load first. I accidentally installed this on an HDD instead of an SSD. Stupid me.
We'll see what happens.
Oh shit, you know what I could do? While I'm playing. Let's see. I could literally just copy it over to the A drive and then swap it later. There we go.
So, where were we?
Ah, shut the fuck up, Varric.
Let's try this.
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable.
Oh, I like her already.
Not enough gold in the world for this.
Varric, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Ah, shut the fuck up, Varric.
No, Eric's great. Okay, that was good.
Nev Gallus. Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks. Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command.
Why does Varric know everybody?
There was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
He's just one of those guys.
It got us Nev's location. Come on, Harding will be worried.
All right, break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Spare a coin, please.
What's the ETA? Okay, so it'll be about 20 minutes to copy everything over.
You still think
And then
you
we'll
can take him
restart the
down
game.
before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
What just happened?
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast and
Go!
us.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza and never.
Okay, let's turn these fucking settings down. Yeah, okay, fine.
Get us to Solus.
Oh.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
That's not the dumbest Dragon Age creature I've seen. I still think the Darkspawn are really fucking
This
stupid.
way. It should get us to Harding.
Oh, this is gonna be painful until I get a copy.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
We're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nevgalis? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathis better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathis is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Alright, let's see how bad combat is like this. If only I hadn't blundered hours ago.
Demons, here they come.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's go. I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way. Bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Used to fight these assholes every day in the Shadow Dragon.
Press left alt once to quickly dodge an attack, or twice for an extended dodge. Okay, well, I'm pressing alt and nothing is happening. Controls, where are they? Keyboard mapping. Customize. Dodge roll. Alt. Okay, I guess dodging doesn't work.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
New driving kick ability. It requires 50 rage to use. What I don't get is why the fuck doesn't dodging work?
There aren't two things tap like behind the alt, is there?
Let's see if I just change this to N. Oh. Yeah, sure. Might be that certain combat maneuvers are locked as you're still playing with the tutorial. Yeah, but the tutorial thing popped up. Okay, well. It definitely wasn't the button, because changing it doesn't,
Is it prioritizing the mouse click?
That's not how that works. I don't know what I don't even know what you were fucking saying. Next video is going to be your overall upload schedule. How do you pick topics? I don't know. I just do.
I'm curious as to what the next video is going to be in your overall upload schedule. How do you pick the topics?
The next video is going to be about how media literacy isn't dead. I hate her already.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time.
She's got prosthetic.
Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, This is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you were way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen.
Did you ever at all in a million years consider playing Payday 3? Not in the slightest.
Similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the canal district must remain in their homes.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight...
We can
Oh,
slide
fuck.
down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
Press 5 to use shield toss. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look this up.
I'm gonna hop off to go make dinner. So, hope you both have a wonderful rest of your Halloween.
See you, Lexer.
Later, stream.
Dear.
I can't seem to find anyone having the same problem I have, where it's like one of your abilities is like just straight up doesn't work.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
I wish for action games like this they would like center the camera.
I don't know where did they go.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
really? Why? Why is this here? Just widen the gap a little and let me run through normally.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah.
There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
I wonder if I could swap that out for a greatsword.
Solus, the Dreadwolf.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Got a lot of names.
Well, it said axes and mauls, so I get the feeling no.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
I will say I'm liking the mobility. There's still a little too much of that, like, skidding to a halt shit, but, like, you know, your character gets moving and stops very quickly. It's almost like, you know what it is? There was this very popular mod for Mass Effect Andromeda called Hypermobility, and the fact that it was downloaded so much basically told BioWare, we don't want the fucking hyper-realistic shit when we're in gameplay.
Yeah. A lesson they seem to have learned with 2 and 3 and then forgot.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier.
I think one thing I like is when they actually, like, really think about how a character turns, if they're not gonna just let the character change direction, like, just snap to a new direction. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 3, if Sora's running in one direction and then turns to go into the other direction, he actually does a little hop, skids, and then pushes off.
Oh.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
I thought the demons were bad back in Mirathas.
Stains a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Okay, you don't have to take control from me every 2 seconds, game. It's okay. I'll see your set. It's okay, BioWare. I'll see your set piece.
I know you're very proud of it.
I don't know. See you on the flip side. See you, Cyber.
See ya.
Not liking the rage limitations. You know, I want to use my cool kick ability that's actually kind of fun to use, but I'm limited by rage. Get up there. Oh, there we go. To find the right spot where the flag was. Wow, the music's really popping off in this black screen. Oh! My rage resets when I go into a new fight.
How does demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
There we go.
Hey.
I have a great evening and a spooky Halloween. See you, Ren.
I think she was saying bye to Cyber.
Oh.
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Oh, hey, finished copying.
Hey.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Eric is getting through to Solus. You better talk fast. We can't hold these demons up forever.
Oh, come on. Right when it, like, finishes copying over. There we are. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, uninstall. And then we reinstall in the right fucking place this time. And since the game data is already there, it just has to validate. Which will take significantly less time. Now, what the fuck was going on with that? Gonna take a minute. Oh, there's already mods for this.
Oh, wow.
Well, one, it's just, it's called Bloom Be Gone.
Ah.
38%, just waiting on it there. So, in the interim... So, yeah, like, Naxxramas was a fucking nightmare because you needed 8 tanks, and that was where my guild got stuck. That was where we stalled. We eventually just decided, all right, we're done raiding. We're going to come back for TBC. And we did come back for TBC. Sort of.
Oh, sort of.
I don't know if you know this, but by the time Black Temple had been released, Kael'thas still hadn't been killed.
Oh. Right, because his mechanics were weird.
Yeah, Kael'thas went, like, how long did it take? Let's see. TBC. How long before Kael'thas was killed? It took 4 months for any player in the world to kill Kael'thas after TBC came out.
Wow.
And Kael'thas came with the game.
Oh, shit.
How long did it take before Illidan was killed?
Black Temple comes out and Illidan's like, you are not prepared. And I know this because you didn't fucking kill Kael yet.
I can't find anything on how long it took to kill Illidan. But the guild I was in Vanilla made it to Lady Vash and died. Then I joined another guild as a tank and made it all the way up to the Sunwell. And we fell apart on Muru.
Oh.
Now, Muru killed hundreds of guilds. Muru was such a tight DPS check that, like, we were doing weird shit, like having everybody swap to fucking leatherworking so that we could keep the entire party bloodlusted the entire fight.
Huh. And leatherworking helps with that?
Yeah, it drums of battle.
Oh.
If everyone in the drums didn't have a sated buff, but they had a cooldown. But if everyone in the guild had leatherworking and got drums of battle, then they could cycle them through. The problem is, even with all of that, if, like, one warlock fucking DPS's the wrong person, it's a wipe.
Oh.
That's how tight it was. Pre-nerf Muru was one of the most difficult raid bosses in WoW history.
Yikes.
And it killed so many fucking guilds before it was finally nerfed. Once it was nerfed, it just fell over. But I had gone through 3 guilds. I was poached through multiple dying guilds before we finally killed Muru.
Oh.
It was a nightmare, and then Kill Jaden just fell over.
Oh, yeah. After Muro, you ain't shit, man. What?
Yeah.
I played a bit of TBC Classic, but I don't know if that's the definitive experience. In terms of like why TBC sucked, like what's the consensus? Was it the rep grinds? Was it the raids themselves?
Well, a lot of people think TBC was like the best expansion WoW ever had. And it kind of depended on whether or not you were raiding. Now, I was raiding, and I hated it. The raids were unbelievably difficult. You had, like, multiple rep farms for the stupid-ass fucking TBC attunement chain. Huh, it's not popping up on the thing. Texture filtering, lighting quality, ambient occlusion, HPO, volumetric lighting, medium, sky quality, medium, ray trace reflections up. It is not showing up. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Ray tracing off, level of detail high, terrain quality medium, terrain decoration medium, visual effects quality sure, depth of field off, gameplay, sure, cinematics, motion blur off, vignette off, field of view, that's good. Oh, that's so much better.
Stella.
I still can't fucking dodge for some goddamn reason.
That's so weird.
Oh, fuck. Probably replay as a rogue.
Yeah, I was probably.
Why tear down the veil? No, we should.
The pillar's weak, but it isn't falling. We need to push it. I'm with you.
You.
Wow, this is long.
I think we missed Varric dying.
I don't care. Like, I mean, look, day one, I just fucking got it. I want to play the game, not watch it. I'll watch the fucking cutscenes another time.
Soulless.
Your gameplay is almost as bad as your writing talent. Oh, I'm really good at the game then. Thank you, Rotting Wood.
World.
I will. When you. Your love.
So all I and me.
When thanks.
How am I supposed? I have. Barrett. Yeah.
That.
So.
I right.
Oh my god, Solus, shut the fuck up. I don't care.
Why? You want this?
Oh, it's not dead. Fuck.
That
you like that? You
no. Oh yeah. Then you do.
got me. See.
Why are you skipping all the dialogue? Because I want to play the game, not watch it. I'll watch the dialogue another time. Don't you lose something without knowing the story? I'll watch it another time! Let me play the game how I want. No backseating. That's the great thing about games. If you don't like the story, you don't have to bother with it. Or if you don't want to bother with the story right now, you don't have to.
Whoa.
Man, these days, people are way too comfortable just policing how other people play games. Oh, finally. Tumbling Blades. Use your speed to unleash your power immediately after performing a combat roll. That'd be great if I could actually do a combat roll. But it doesn't want to fucking work.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
There we go.
You must gather your party before venturing forward.
For all we
If I'm
well then, let's.
site. But if the
right, let's.
You.
Oh my god, this is getting old.
You thought.
Oh god. I never liked, like, hell, even in games with a good story, I have never liked story video games that front load their story. Where it's like, hey, the first hour is like 90% cutscenes. Like, no, the first hour should be 90% gameplay, do the cutscenes later.
Something's not right. So that suit of armor is moving.
Okay, something is clearly going wrong as to why I can't fucking dodge. Oh, here we go. Isn't this the person who did some bad shit? I think your mother really should stop drinking during pregnancy. Or fire. I was using left mouse button. These buttons work in all other contexts in the game. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is Veilguard. I unplugged my Razor Tartaros one hand. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? The fucking, like, the fucking Tartaros is doing this? Ugh. I hope not, because that's how I fucking play these goddamn things.
That's such a weird freaking...
Yeah, it's such a weirdly persistent issue to have. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? It thinks I have a fucking controller connected. Why does it do that? Wait a minute. Don't expect there to be fewer cutscenes as you go on. That's not my point. The point I'm making, though. Please listen to what I actually say or shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get a feel for the combat. So the cutscenes are just getting in the way at the moment. I don't like that short dodge, that short dodge. No, I was just trying to warn you. Shut the fuck up! I have played BioWare games my whole life. Oh, you can tap it for a quick dodge or double tap it for a long dodge. Okay, just have the long dodge. That's weird.
I don't see any situation where a quick dodge would be a shorter dodge would be more advantageous.
It's just because Bloodborne did it.
Oh.
That's really it.
Fucking Bloodborne.
Okay, let's see. Was skipping dialogue in a visual novel earlier too. I just think she doesn't like story in her games. No, I love story in games when they're good and not intrusive. And I was skipping repeated dialogue because that was one of those visual novels you have to play multiple times in order to actually finish. You know, the thing the engine puts the skip function in for a reason. Don't jump to conclusions about me. I have played and loved story-based games all the goddamn time. Why am I being yelled at? Because I told you to shut up. That's it. Stop talking. Registers a controller with the system. You need to check the controller settings as well. You may need to unbind some controller buttons and stick settings and link up the... I don't know why it fucking does that. That's going to be a problem because if I can't play with this with my keypad, then I can't play.
Yeah, it feels like with all the... Yeah, it feels like with all the accessibility options they've put in the game so far, they should have accounted for this.
Yeah, like, the fucking Tartaros has been out for goddamn years now. Like, there's no excuse to still keep having these fucking issues. And now I'm just getting phantom inputs. Is it okay to send money right now? Yeah. There we go. Tartaros Pro recognizes controller, not a keyboard. Title implies I believe I can recognize. Okay, disabling the Tartarus controller function. Here we go. Device manager. HID compliant game controller. Disable device. Oh, there we go.
Woo! Crisis avoided.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Demons! Right where we need to go. And let's do with them quick.
Oh, that's so much better.
Whoa. Okay, that's gonna tear shit up. Get used. Privileges.
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers.
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Looks like it's a lot of fun. What's the story?
Do you know what
Don't
this
know.
place
I'm just mostly focusing on the gameplay right now.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Gameplay has always been the biggest issue Dragon Age has,
Power
so.
crystal somewhere nearby.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in.
So I'm focusing on that.
And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
Resonance amplifier.
The gameplay was always my primary concern when this thing was first getting shown off.
To shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Oh, this camera swinging around is giving me a
Magical
migraine,
barriers.
though.
In between those arches, blocking the way forward. You need to stop whatever's making them.
Oh, fucking hell.
should be clear ahead. Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more. These kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help me piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Bear in mind, if you're in the chat either impersonating me or just basically being a troll to cause trouble, you're just going to be immediately banned. Fucking...
You're an inspo.
Thanks, Coco.
Compliment jump scare.
Oh, here we go.
It means I was right. Right about what? Here we are. An armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
It's so weird that as a warrior I get a fucking magic spell.
Yeah. Where are those flaming swords coming from? Fuck you!
I swear the characters need to be less vague. Oh yeah, they love speaking in vagaries. You pad out the you can pad out the voice actor's budget doing that.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Our ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Oh, fuck.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
Okay, combat's fun. Probably need to turn the difficulty up. And I'm probably going to play Rogue because it's just faster. I don't like how... Man, why'd they ever take dual wielding away from the warrior? It was like the most fun part of Dragon Age Origins.
Why is WoW the only game that wants you to let you be a Fury warrior?
Yeah, like Dual wielding as a warrior seems to be such a difficult concept for a lot of RPGs. So yeah, I'll probably go with Rogue. Probably spend more time figuring out how the character creator works. This, incidentally, was why I was skipping all the story, because, you know, there's a 2-hour limit for you to decide if you want to keep a game. Speaking of which...
Oh, yeah.
I think in Inquisition I ended up playing a mage because, like, Inquisition kind of just took the same gameplay style as Dragon Age 2, but for whatever reason they made you hold a button to auto attack. I was like, why? That's so fucking irritating. I just want to target somebody. Are you going to archive this? It'll probably be unlisted. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Admittedly, I shouldn't have had to explain that to anyone. I mean, if I want to speed through the cutscenes on my first impressions, then fucking let me. Let people play games the way they want to play them. People get so fucking weird about skipping cutscenes these days. It's so stupid.
Like, do we go into your house and criticize you for not min-maxing?
They do.
Oh.
Sometimes I think Dragon Age doesn't want to be a video game. Yeah, it's weird. Dragon Age never really has its own identity. Like, I think Origins wanted to be an homage to Baldur's Gate, and yet at the same time it didn't inherit the round-based combat. It just played like a fucking RTS. Which is hard to explain to people who have never played round-based games. I think just, then the second one, I think Dragon Age 2 was where the combat was at its best. You know, it was probably at its most tactical. Combat didn't feel like as much of a clusterfuck because characters were attacking much more quickly and with much more force behind it. Then Inquisition slowed that all down. But I think I think just going straight up action game works for Veilguard. One thing I do wish they would fuck off with, and this annoyed me with Mass Effect Andromeda, is only having 3 ability slots. Like in the original Mass Effect games, you had like number keys 1 to 8 that you could pile your abilities into. Dragon Age 1 and 2, you could do that as well. And I don't know why they don't... I don't know why they gave it up. Like, I don't know why they don't keep doing that. It worked fine. It was great. And for some reason, it's just like, no, we're going to limit you to 3. Now, I know why. It's for the console players, but, like, fucking put the ability bar back in for PC. Also, the warrior abilities are weird. There's so much magic involved. Like, why? I'm a fucking warrior. I don't want to summon flaming spears from the ether. I want to fucking charge someone and throw them to the ground. Playing a warrior,
there are ways
like,
to do like
playing a warrior in Dragon Age is like they really don't want you to play a warrior. Like, they really don't. They want you to play a mage or a rogue.
you know, like it's not impossible to like do CC as a warrior and like, you know, keep it like warrior-esque. Instead of like just calling spears from the heaven, you just have one you can throw.
I play console Mass Effect. I did perfectly fine with the way they have the ability. Yeah, they do it differently in on PC. Like, on PC, you could do everything in real time. It's fucking great. I think multiplayer Mass Effect 3 was the reason, because PC players in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer were just dominating over console players.
Oh, it was a cross-platform?
Yep.
Oh.
FF14 is such a nice solution for mapping an entire library of abilities to a gamepad. I wish more games would adopt that. Oh, yeah. Look, honestly, I don't think anybody with any sense is playing an MMO on a console anyway.
True.
Like, there's some games you just play on a PC. Like RTSs. Like, MMOs are deliberately graphically like previous gen in graphics for a reason.
Yeah, trying to have like cutting edge visuals for like a massive multiplayer game, just there's gonna be problems.
Yeah, there were problems. There was one, was called Black Desert Online, which had like full like polished graphics, and it runs like absolute shit.
Oh, who would have thought?
Oh, and even worse, gender-locked classes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't play a warrior and be a female character at the same time. Like, the game just doesn't let you, which is so stupid. Like, wow. Fuck any game that does that. I think any game that that pulls gender-locked classes ought to just should not be allowed to be sold.
They had it in Diablo 2, which, you know, whatever, it's an old game. They kept that restriction for the resurrected version, which I thought was weird.
What is this, the 90s? Yeah, I think like that's an instant deal breaker for me with any game. Like if you have if you put a barrier between gender and class, like fuck you. Oh, well, we justified it in the setting. Like there are no female warriors. Fuck you. You're setting shit.
Remember when Diablo 3 actually introduced like gender select for the classes, and I think people complained for some reason?
I want to be a muscle cafeteria cooking grandma and make pasta out of my enemies. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
But overall, you know, Veilguard's fine. Not a fan of how the main character looks. I'm sure if I fucking waste enough time tweaking it, then that won't be a problem, but I don't really like how games in the Frostbite engine look anyway, and I really wish that they would just be done with the engine and go back to using the Unreal Engine. Gender restrictions are always concerning female characters and classes. Rarely is it the reverse scenario. Yeah, show me a game with gender lock classes where only women can be warriors, and then maybe I'll humor you. But if you're just enforcing patriarchal gender roles because you're a fucking weird bitch about it, then nah, fuck off. The armor design looks bad in Veilguard. It's fine. I hear the new Mass Effect won't use Frostbite. Yeah, it's using Unreal. I just kind of hope they would just drop Frostbite entirely. Like, just be done with it. The engine sucks. It's absolutely horrific.
Was there like a selling point on the Frostbite? Like,
EA got really weird and mandated that all of their studios use Frostbite because it's their engine.
Oh.
So I assume it was a cost-saving measure.
I see.
I'm restricted excellent class line, which sucks, and I don't care that there's a lore reason that's silly and bad. Yeah, I think maybe just don't have weird esoteric classes like Pegasus Knight. Warrior, Rogue, Ranger, Mage, Priest. Streaming after being exposed and threatened legally is crazy. Oh, damn, bitch, why don't you cry about it?
EA, evil, actually. Yep.
There's a legal threat. No, confessed plagiarist Anthony Gramaglia, or however you pronounce his dipshit name, is fucking warbling about supposedly suing me for defamation because I called him a plagiarist.
Good luck with that. Can demand that you immediately stop.
What did he plagiarize? I think their channel is now called We Are Not Alive. But you have to now show his video. He's not gonna sue me. Like he's not going to. Somebody on a stream in front of 30 people called me a plagiarist. No lawyer's taking that case. Especially not when it's in Canada.
Right. Like, what do you hope to even gain from that?
Yeah.
From Dragon Age mostly comes from it takes BioWare's worst tendency from Mass Effect. Somehow it sounds mean, but sometimes feels like it. I can kind of see that. Like, I know there were times in Mass Effect where, like, tensions and like atrocities between races and governments got in the way of like facing the cosmic threat. And that like played into it, and that like those two things played into it themselves. Meanwhile, in Dragon Age, and it's like, Dragon Age is mostly like, look at all this systemic injustice. Now go fight Dragon Sauron.
Was there something on yesterday's stream about him being fired for being a misogynist too? He got fired from one of his publications, and we don't know what. We kind of assume misogyny because he is a raging misogynist.
Yeah, takes it back. Okay. Yeah, he is a raging misogynist.
Anyway, enough about that raging little pustule. He's not going to do anything.
Right.
He's going to stamp and moan and talk up a big game and mine it for attention and content, and then he's going to slink back off to his fucking cave. That's what he's going to do. This isn't the first time I've been threatened with legal action from some alt-right chud.
Probably won't be the last either.
Yeah, won't be the last. Like, look, at this point, I can say anything I want about these people. What are they going to do? Cancel me more? It's like Josh all over again. He's going to cry on Tumblr. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to cry on Tumblr. Hell, when I basically talked about how he was, like, stealing my videos for his shitty reaction streams, he had a video up the very next day, basically fucking creating a moral panic. It's like, lilyorchard is trying to kill my channel! I hadn't even fucking DMCA'd anything. Of course, then I did, just for posterity.
But yeah, if there was something in Veilguard like akin to the freaking biotic charge shotgun Nova shotgun biotic charge rotation, that'd be fun.
Oh, somebody tried to re-upload one of my videos.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, did I miss Veilguard? You did! You did miss Veilguard. He'll whine for the attention and shrivel up and disappear once he isn't getting any. Yeah, that's true. You should report all of his videos just to annoy him, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just to be annoying.
Just to be a pest.
There's something oddly freeing about becoming a pariah. And it's like, oh, there's certain things you can't do. You can't report people's you can't like report people's videos or like just call them things and just like call them things like a plagiarist out of nowhere. And it's like, why not? You ain't gonna change your opinion on me if I fucking behave. So what's the point? So being back home again, it's like, you're gonna bitch and moan no matter what I do, so what's the point in trying to appease you? That's the fun part about all this. Because, you know, I did try to play by the rules, I did try to, like, improve my content and whatnot. What did it get me? Nothing. So... fuck it. I'm just gonna go back to calling people Nazis if they look at me funny. I had more fun. I certainly had more fucking fun. Hope you and Mikaila are all right. Oh yeah, we're fine. We are fine. And we'll continue doing fine.
My sunshine, so I'm always doing well.
That is such a mood, actually. Yeah, like, I think more people need to start taking that approach. Like, if you're just gonna fucking turn someone into a pariah regardless, then maybe they ought to stop playing by your fucking rules. What if these fuckers, like... what if these fuckers just started getting DMCAs from everyone that they tried to content farm? What do they got to lose? It's not like their reputation's gonna go up. The whole point of these things, the whole point of these harassment campaigns is to not end. Like, oh, you can't file DMCA claims against people who criticize you. They're using my content. Why not? What reason have I not to do it? There's no incentive. There's no incentive to, like, play by the house rules if the house is crumbling down. So, nah, you use my content, I'm just gonna fucking clap you. Even if it's only down for 10 days, it's 10 days of you getting no traffic and your watch time getting poisoned. These people call you Satan for breathing. Why not be petty? Oh, yeah. Look, they're gonna act like I'm the devil regardless. It's kind of like when people go, it's like, oh my god, just admit to everything we accuse you of and then we'll leave you alone. No, you won't. Oh, you need to prove this. It's like, you need to prove this because I don't believe you. If I do, will you fuck off? It's like, oh yeah, I totally will. And then I do, and then they don't fuck off. They move the goalposts instead.
Oh, yeah.
Vanishingly low percentage of anyone being reasoned out of stirring up irrational hate mobs. Yeah, like, these people are already stirring up irrational hate mobs. So, why are you trying to reason with the unreasonable? I think if every oppressed person had learned that attitude, if they're gonna hate me whether or not I fit their standards, I might as well live my life and have fun. Yeah. If anything, it'll get worse. Yeah, like, the moment you start capitulating to them, they'll just demand more and more and more. Like, here's the thing. I think more and more YouTubers need to just start responding to random accusations with, go fuck yourself. Go bother someone else, you attention-seeking fuck. Like, lose the PR speak. Why are we using PR speak on people who are, like, fucking doxing us and sending us death threats? Like, no. It's like when Courtney came out with her accusations. I was already at that point. It was like, no, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, you worthless attention whore. I ain't playing this fucking game with you. And I think more people need to start doing that. Like, no, the burden of proof is on you, and I'm not fucking capitulating to anything when you just have, trust me, bro. Some haters can't take the hated being tired and snarky after many years of harassment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it bothers them so much. Like, me being a smug bitch, like, when that fucking Nazi video came out, and they were, like, hyping it up, it's like, this is it, this will be the downfall, and I'm still here, bitch! And it bothered them so much!
Yeah.
They were so angry.
They were like coming in into like screenshots like, oh, you're cooked. You're so cooked. A few days later, oh, someone else is gonna be making a video about you now, and you're gonna be so over. I thought it was already over. You're gonna be so over in like 2 months.
There are dozens of us. Dozens. Oh my fucking god. Like that, like the fact that this whole thing has just destroyed so many people's like careers and even some people's lives. Like, one cosplayer like was killed over stupid shit like this. And it's like, you know, fuck off. Honestly, the burden of proof is on the accuser. The accuser does not get an accuser does not get to just say shit and expect real thinking and breathing people to take it seriously. Yeah, I know the subhuman dregs on Twitter will take it will take it and run with it. But it's not because they believe it. It's because they just want an excuse to harass someone. But no, burden of proof is on you, and unless you actually have proof, then fuck off. Plus, it's like, what, 12 people who have, like, tried to fucking content farm me ended up being predators?
Oh yeah, it's been quite a few, hasn't it?
Yeah, we made a fucking meme out of it. Where was it? I think I put it in general chat.
There was a fucking spreadsheet with the data too.
Oh yeah, here it is. still in Grand. No, we're kind of more on like the general thing. People kind of pointed it out. It's like somebody called it Lily Orchard Chaos Theory, where like somebody will try and content farm me, and then it's like now the sword of Damocles is over their head. They're going to implode. Fucking hell.
The Lily Cycle.
God damn it, Coco. Oh, actually being discussed in general chat. Hmm. I wish people would just let you make your videos. YouTube rewards drama so much. Yeah. The trick is, you stop watching it. That's it. Just stop watching drama channels. Get BlockTube, block them. You want to know the funny thing is? There is, in fact, a way to kill a channel to the point it gets no views. And you know what that is? Actually, no. I shouldn't say what it is because people using it will use it on me.
Oh. That's fair.
In fact, the allegations never go to court is hilarious. They'd have to prove shit in court. See, like, that's the thing. A judge and a jury aren't as gullible as Twitter is. Say it. What are they going to do? Cancel? Yeah. What are they going to do? Cancel me more? What are they gonna do? Cancel you more? Yeah, it's like it's really it. It's like, I mean, guys, you've cycled me through literally every single fucking vector of defamation you possibly could, and I'm still here.
I'm still standing.
You've been saying I'm cooked for 12 fucking years now. You got my sister to make up some bullshit sexual abuse accusations, and nothing happened. Like, what else do you have? Like, people have been calling me a pedophile for a decade. Since I came out. Since I came out as trans, people have been screaming that I'm supposedly a pedophile. And it's never stuck. Like, what else are you gonna do? I mean, I've already told my side of the story, and a lot of people believe me, because it made more fucking sense. People have pointed out, like, yeah, Courtney behaves like a fucking abuser, stalking her victim. And she's just an abusive person in general. Like, no, this isn't an abuse victim, honey. Abuse victims avoid their abusers. They don't keep constantly trying to get in contact with them.
Yeah, we've both had abusers, and in both our cases, we just want to be as far away from them as possible.
Courtney got a hold of my number, and I had to block hers because she would not stop blowing up my fucking phone. And it's like, bitch, stop calling me. That shit's been over for, like, fuck, how old am I? 17 years. Stop calling me. She begs for money in E-Fame. Yeah, that's all she does now. She does shitty streams or she begs for money. There's an irony there. Like, when we were kids, Courtney bitched and moaned about the fact that, like, during the period where we went to the same school, she was only ever known as Lily's sister. And now that's all she's ever going to be known as.
Oh, yeah.
Like, damn, Court, it's not my fault you had no friends. Anyway, more money for Lily. Aw. Patreon's been steadily increasing. That's nice.
Nice.
Hooray, that is good news. Yep. We are doing fine. Revenue has kind of like shifted in favor of Patreon, so I've just been putting more focus into patron exclusive content and shit like that. We actually, for those of you who actually aren't patrons or channel members, I do have a 15-minute long patron exclusive video on Ham Hams Unite. It is very funny.
It is.
And you also get to see the sections of the upcoming Utena in a Nutshell video. Hello? Buzzer not working? Just leave it on the table then. Alright. Yeah, see you later, I love y'all. See you, pretty kitty.
See ya.
I will be right back.
In the meantime, I shall sing. Modern day warriors, mean, mean drive. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean, mean time. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do. That was mine. Don't put him down as arrogant. He reserved a quiet defense.
Okay, were you singing? Okay? Aw, I missed it.
Yep. Oh, my connection blipped. Living, I am like thee, you to see those who wish to be must put aside the alienation with fascination, feel relation, the underlying dream, feel relation, the underlying dream. Oh, the Rush songs are good. Oh, of course. Begin the day with a friendly voice, a companion unobtrusive. Plays that song that's so elusive, and the magic music makes your morning mood. Up on your way, hit the open road. There is magic at your fingers. Oh, the spirit ever lingers, a companion with you in your happy solitude. Invisible airwaves crackle with life, bright and tender, bristle with the energy. Emotional feedback on a timeless wavelength, bearing a gift beyond price, almost free. All this machinery making modern music can still be open-hearted, not so coldly charted. It's really just a question of your honesty. Yeah, your honesty. One likes to believe in the freedom of music.
Oh, fuck!
But glittering prizes and
What do you
endless
recommend for dinner?
compromises shatter the illusion of integrity. Yeah. Also, Coco, get lasagna.
Yeah, get lasagna. All right, what time is it? 6:43.
Turn my back to the wind, catch my breath, force out of faking, left alone without a moment to spend, past the evening with a drink and a friend. Thank you. I don't think I'm anywhere near Getty's pitch, but, you know, I can do the song's justice.
Or is it the Madhouse's vines that Jellyfish Moon did?
Oh, nice. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, fucking... I disconnected again. Just freaking sound on the board, and she uses it when I least expected. What was the song? The Radio by Rush.
Oh, you know, I have something I'd like to play for all of you. Well, not play, but just like show all of you.
Hooray! Kayla has good taste in music. I do.
That's the stealthiest fucking Rickroll anyone's ever heard.
Yeah, that took me a few listens.
Yeah. I knew I was missing something.
Yeah, she loves being sneaky with that.
I can see you still in the call, McKay.
God damn it. I was hoping that would work. I was hoping you weren't looking at
3 monitors, honey.
Discord. Right.
I've received 543 boops this Halloween.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they brought boobs back for Halloween.
I hope they keep them.
Likewise. Taught her how to evil boop. Exclusively evil boops has created a monster.
Ty and Kari, you're so fucking precious.
They are.
People have been trying to get me to watch our Arcane now that season 2 is out. Like, they were doing it when season 1 came out. Now season 2 is out again, and it's like, oh, you gotta watch it. It's got a sapphic ship in it. And it's like, I don't know how to tell people that I've been kind of moving away from romance lately. And even then, I don't want to watch an entire fucking League of Legends show.
I do watch Arcane, and I initially got into it on the promise of Kate and Vi, but now I watch it for, like, completely different reasons. Like, and those two are, like, the least of my concerns.
Hmm.
It is funny how they break up in Act 1. Yeah, I saw the leaks, whatever, sue me.
Oh, I think my chat locked up. Oh, great. I can't get the fucking control panel to load.
Ooh.
There we go. If I wanted sapphic stuff from Arcane, I'll wait for the Kate Fi YouTube compilation instead of wasting my time. Yeah. Man, I made a great fucking pun out of that show yesterday, only to find out that it was the name of that it was a fucking ship name.
Which one was that?
It's like Vi and Powder getting into mischief as children. They were getting up to Jinx.
Oh, yeah. That was unfortunate.
Yeah. Why all the good puns gotta be taken?
My cursed shit. And there was that horrible thing you showed.
Oh, yeah.
Day. Yeah, for those who don't know, Vi's mother, sister, and girlfriend all have blue hair. And I'm sure that does not say anything about her in the slightest.
Oh, hang on. Let me find the post where I was saying that. Oh, okay, so I get this ask. Since Mikaila watches Arcane, I assume she talks to you about it. So what do you think of Kate and Vi? Out of everything Mikaila talked about regarding Arcane, Kate and Vi was what she talked about the least and with the least passion. Hang on a second. She was all in on it at first, and then swiftly moved on to what I assume were the more interesting parts of it. Just based on what she's told me, it seems like it's really just that Kate herself is boring, and the interesting thing about her is that her design means Vi clearly needs therapy. It's like, Kate herself is boring, it's like, and the interesting thing about her is that her design means Vi clearly needs a therapist. I agree with the second bit, but how does Kate's design play into that? And I posted this. It's like, oh god damn it, I can't unsee it now, oh my god! They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, this is an entire college dissertation. Don't you hate it when design choices accidentally become cursed? Accidentally? No, no, no. She gets called out for it. Like, she gets called out for this by Jinx. This is like Garion's ward sleeping with Nalia. Hey, how much unresolved family trauma do you want in this show? I don't know. Less than this. When did that happen? I don't know. Somebody else told me about it. What are the other notes on this? Like, oh no. To preserve my faith in humanity, I'm going to pretend this is a complete accident. Makes me curious if the character designers knew what they were doing. Thanks, Lily. I can't unsee that now. You're welcome. It's like, Arcade, no, fuck, if I must suffer now, babe, and so shall you. Huh, I can't unsee it now. If I recall, oh, here it is. If I recall correctly, even Jinx comes to the same conclusion about Vi choosing Kate as a replacement for her. Oh, god damn it. Man, I ruined so many people's day. And the thing is, once someone points something like this out to you, you are never unseeing that.
Never.
I ruined Kate Vi for at least 49 people. Oh my god.
And let's see it now. Content warning, edifice complex, among other things.
It's like, hey, how much unresolved familial dysfunction do you want in this character? I don't know. Less than this. Ruined it for me, too. I was never that into the ship, but now I hate it, Lamau. I like it in a more fluffy, happy Phantom way, not whatever the show's doing. Isn't that just like every other Sapphic ship, though? Just writing a comment to see if it shows up. Oh boy, you're about to start causing problems. I can already tell. Lily, do you have a pre-Columbian culture? Well, the fact that I have to look up what that is... Oh, a favorite pre-Columbian culture. I hadn't really thought about it, honestly.
That's a good question.
Sorry if that sounded racist. No, it didn't. Like, oh, hey, McKay, you aren't still all on board with Kate Vi, are you? It's like, no. It's like, okay, good. I won't feel bad about ruining it then. On a scale of family therapy to sword fighting in the stratosphere, Vi's familial issues are a 7.
Bullshit, meet me in the stratosphere.
It's like, how dysfunctional is your relationship with your family? On a scale of 1 to getting stabbed by a million swords in the sky. I like angst and drama in relationships, but if you have to crank it up to 1100, I'm just like, okay, moving along. See, the thing I like to write, especially with platonic relationships, is they're a baby bit codependent, but they're working on it.
Yeah. It is unfortunate that that's not the only familial figure Jinx is shipped with.
Yeah, I know.
Not helped by the fact that that particular character's voice actor has historically looked for Jinx cosplayers to date, which not illegal, but still weird.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really not interested in what the voice actors are doing behind the scenes. I hate the over-inclusion of incest. Well, I mean, here it's not really included. We're just shitposting because it's funny.
Yeah.
Arcane just has, like, a normal dysfunctional sibling relationship. You have one sibling who's just trying to do what's right to help the people, and then you have the cop.
But if there's one thing Piltover's finest was not prepared for, it was Yabibi. Yeah, in terms of season 2, I just want Nell to live. I want Savika to live. I want Jinx to get better. That's it. That's it. Everything else I'm flexible on.
I want you to have all those things.
Thank you.
I explained to my daughter that when Netflix started, they used to send you DVDs. 6-year-old old lady voice. You know, back in my day, the internet used to come in the mail. You deserve all the good things, both of you. Aw, thanks.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. You're the most valid person I know who uses a Tangle the Lemur profile pic.
You know, when we were discussing Utena, I came up with, like, the best metaphor to describe the series.
Oh, well.
It's like, if you could compare Utena to anything, what would it be? And I said the Iron Rattler, a roller coaster at Six Flags, Texas. It's fast, it's thrilling, it's exciting. You're probably going to get off of it feeling great with good memories of it. But that vomit bag they give you at the start isn't a suggestion, it's a promise.
Yep. It's a show that has something to say for itself, and it's earnest in the story it's trying to tell. But holy fuck, is it a lot?
It has a lot to say. Unfortunately, the creator is autistic as fuck and kept going off on side tangents. It's like, you'll probably you're going to get off of it, and you're probably going to get off of it feeling great and with good memories of it, but you will throw up. Once I'm done editing the Utena in a Nutshell video, I am never watching that show again.
Understandable.
I am gonna fucking delete my footage of it, and if I never have to look at it again, it'll be too soon.
Yeah. Yeah, after we got done watching it, to like write for it, like once we like saw the whole thing through and through, we started watching MASH as a palate cleanser.
We gotta watch Princess Tutu as well. I never finished that.
Yes, we do. Oh no, she's cringe. This is perfect.
Any problem exists. Duck. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Princess Tutu is wonderful. Tragic, yet still wonderful. Oh, yeah.
It's wild, it's fast, you'll need a puke bag, anonymity is there.
I just watched A Place Further Than the Universe because of Lily's video to change my life. Aw.
No.
Princess Tutu was a trip. You've got all these anime goobers and this one soft-spoken boy and his dramatic brother. And then you've got Duck, who is just the best.
Duck talking about her friend, how her friends say that she talks like a duck. Daffy, I resent that nothing.
But she is a duck. I support birds in any form they take, so I guess I'm watching Princess Tutu sometime. You should, it's good.
Right? Yeah.
I got introduced to it because Ren literally was like constantly posting art of it and talking about the main character, and it's just, aw, Phoebe.
I remember her saying at some point, I was like, I'm not sure you like this show. And
oh, ye of little faith. I watched it for I watched the first 10 minutes and I was instantly hooked. People get on my case when I say that, like, the first episode should grab you. Like, how many episodes should I give a show in order to, like, make me interested in it? And I always say, one. The first one. People are like, oh, you've got to, like, you've got to at least wait until the second season before you make a judgment. But, like, when has that ever been the case? Name one show where, like, that was really fucking good, where the first episode is not what roped you in.
if there is an example of it, it's not jumping out at me.
Do cases of I caught a later rep on reruns count? Yes. That used to be conventional wisdom for streaming. I mean, like, even with streaming, it's not really conventional wisdom. I think probably, look, take probably the big example some people often give me is Breaking Bad, where, like, you know, it doesn't really kick into something that people will claim, well, it doesn't really kick into something good until season 2. Now, I've seen Breaking Bad, and the point where the story kicks in is the point where I got bored and left. But here's the thing. Season 2 never would have happened if y'all didn't like Season 1.
Yeah?
God. People nowadays don't understand what distinct taste is. Yeah. I think, like, genres are so codified now, it does not take long to figure out where a story is going. I kind of have I have a new rule for TV that I've adopted, is that if it's filmed and shot, if it's shot like a film, I'm not watching it. I want TV to look like TV.
That's a fair stance to have.
They demand everyone have the same opinions on media, or they'll screech about media literacy. Yeah, pretty much. Makes no sense for a TV show to be shot in CinemaScope because you're not using a wider aspect ratio. You're cutting off the top and bottom of the screen. Yeah, it's because a lot of these guys have pretensions toward being filmmakers.
I know. Like, the lighting and the sound design is made with the idea that you're watching it on the silver screen with surround sound and not like your TV. Just not like your TV, which probably has a soundboard and maybe OLED.
When I first started watching Owl House, it was recommended to me by a friend. That friend suggested I skip most of the episodes in season 1 except a select few. God! What a fucking moron thing to do! That is the dumbest fucking advice I could ever think of anyone giving you. Wow! Like, putting aside the fact that, no, don't do that, season 1 is great, like, how bad of a first impression you're giving someone by saying skip most of the first season. Like, how, if I hear that from someone, my first thought is, how fucking bad is this show? Because I know the general wisdom is like, oh, season 2 is when it gets good, with a lot of shows. Season 2 is when it gets good. It's never true, though. It's just some dipshit thing people like to believe. Because usually that's when the serialization kicks in. God! Nothing makes me fucking angrier than when good shows are recommended by absolute fucking morons. Well, a lot of things make me angrier, but nothing in my job. $10. Hunter's their favorite character.
Sorry.
I ignored them, watched the whole thing. Glad I did. Most of my favorite episodes are in season 1. Yeah, so are mine. Anyway, that's what we're going to call it for today. Thanks for joining me for the Halloween stream. I will see you all next time.